The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. We're on part 8. Every part up to now has been disappointing. Huge disappointment. So we're going to keep this intro short, stop talking about things. We're going to try a few new encounters, see if we can make it work. But we're pressed for time. We have 26 minutes to catch a Centret and get to Route 31 because I'm starting to record this a bit late. So let's get into it. No messing around. I hope you like these intros. Right, let's get into it. No time to waste. Right, new game. We're actually going to go for real world time this time. And I'm not restarting again. If we don't make it this time with real world time, that's just the way it is. So it's going to be 36. We have 24 minutes, sorry. Should be possible. We're going to try, but I'm recording this the same day. I just thought the Pokemon merch might help. I took a quick shower quickly to cool off and, you know, refresh the brain and whatever flipping showers do for you. You definitely still tell I'm a little tilted from the last attempt still. I'm just watching the clock here till it hits 36. Don't know why I'm so flipping want that to be like the minute hand to be so proper. Right, we have 24 minutes to catch a Centret and get to Route 30 or after, just to the before Route 31. Let's do it. No messing around here. We need to just get through this. We're going to name Cyndaquil Quills again, and we're going to name the other one Tail. The other one. Right, I almost named it after myself, Neil, there. But we're going to go for Gold, so we can remember which game that they came from, the Pokemon and the Living Dex. Right, let's go. Yeah, I am ready. Get me into this flippin' world and show me this world of dreams and challenges. Come on. Okay, I really want to get to Whitney and beat her in this part. I really want to do that. So we're going to aim to do so. Also, why am I reflecting so much in the gameplay thing? We're going to fix it after we got Centret. It's Monday still. We're record. As I said, I was going to record back to back. It is not daylight savings time. Yes, please stop asking me questions, Mom, and let me go on my adventure. Right, let's do it. We have like 23. I think 23 minutes is more than enough time, but there's too much being reflected at the minute in the thing. I think some of the settings must have changed on the camera. You know what? While we're speaking here, we're actually going to change those quickly. Configure video. Let's do this up and down. Right, that didn't seem to change much. Let's put this down and up again. Okay. Well, the settings are what they are usually. Oh boy, why am I being reflected so much? Okay, doesn't matter. Right, for our starter, we're picking Cyndaquil yet again. 16 times in a row. The odds are we're getting a female this time. Like, we still haven't, and 15 times we got a male. Still, we can't get a female one. Right, we're naming it Quills again. Where's the Q? There it is there. It's after a word in the origin section of a Pokemon's Bulbapedia entry, Quills. So yeah. Next up, rival battle, and then we need to get a Centret within 22 minutes. Let's go. Okay, we're going to name it Quills. We're going to name Centret Tail again. We need to just hurry to get to Route 31. We probably will likely get a Route 31 encounter this time. We'll only check our ID once we got to Route 31, or yeah. Once we're waiting for nighttime to fall. This time we probably won't even have to take a break because it's going to be so close. Especially if we don't get a Centret quick. And if I keep walking into walls like that, it's going to take longer too. So yeah, let's take the shortest path possible. Possible. Unfortunately, we get an encounter. There's the Centret. Level 2 female. Oh, we have 20 HP again. Great. I love to see that. Love to see that. I was worried we were going to get a bad HP Syndical again. Now, I don't know. 21's probably possible, but I don't think we've ever seen it in 15 attempts. So I like the 20 HP. That's a good start. Don't know why I took extra steps there. Just take the shortest route possible through this Route 29. Right, no encounter there. Very nice. Shortest route possible. Out. Yes. Okay, no more encounters. We do need to reach level 6 at least, so that we can beat the rival. We need the map card. Well, do we need it? Well, we do. Might as well pick it up while we're here. We still have 20 minutes. I know I'm rushing, and I don't think it's that much of a rush. It depends how quickly we get Centret. We need to get not only Centret before nighttime falls, which is in 20 minutes. We need to get past Route 30, because I want to keep Route 30 to get Apom or Heracross. If we have the ID for it. If we don't have the ID for it, I'm just going to go back and catch a Hoothoot or whatever we are missing. Right, thanks for showing me your house, boy. Or Mister, sorry for being unpolite to you. Right, what health are we at? Just let me look at that quickly. 6. We're likely to use our berry. You know what? I'm going to take our berry off us. The thing is, if we encounter a level 4 Rattata or Pidgey, we might be in trouble. But let's just hope that we aren't, and we're going to heal in the Pokemon Center quickly. Because we want to have 4 berries when we get to Violet. Well, no, 3 berries. 3 berries will do for Violet City. Also remember, Violet City, I can get Heracross or Apom. No, you can't. That was a mistake at the end of the video. I claimed you could have gotten in Violet. I'm an idiot sometimes. Hawken. Rubbish. I almost said a different word, which would have been a curse. Right, I don't think we're going to reach level 6 from this battle, but we're going to get close. We're very likely to get at least... Wow, our tackle does nothing. Come on, boy. Quills. Oh, and then we missed one as well. Thankfully, it's only going for String Shot. But if we run into a level 4 Pidgey or Rattata here, we're in a bit of trouble. How many tackles are we... Thankfully, it's just going for String Shot. 3 tackle misses in a row. You have got to be kidding me. Come on. We're in a rush here, Quills, boy. I think we need the flippin' dark glasses for it, or tinted glasses. We need to pick this up now. Well, we don't need to pick it up now, but doing it now will mean I won't have to do it later. Which is also under time pressure. I can't believe how much I'm being reflected in the game footage. That is very annoying and off-putting. You can basically see the camera. Is that because of the additional light from the second monitor? Maybe it is. I don't know. Right, not a Rattata, thankfully. So we're going to level to level 6 here. That'll be alright. We're currently 1743. Real time and in-game time. I've finally decided to go for the real time. I admitted in the last part that I had the clock set 3 hours later than it actually was, because I wanted to play the game mainly at night time and not actually have to record at night time. But it looks like that's what we're going to be doing from now on out. See, Silver, I was intending to do the opposite, set it earlier than the actual time so I could play in the morning without having to play in the morning. And I'm not doing that because, you know, I'm not a morning person or I don't like recording it. It's respect for my neighbours. I don't want to, you know, be playing in the middle of the night and celebrating stuff and all up there and they're trying to sleep. And I also don't want to start recording videos at 6 o'clock in the morning when they're still asleep. I need to get up like in half an hour to go to work, so That was the idea behind it, but we're just gonna have to do real time. We're just gonna have to do real time, and I'm gonna have to suck it up. Apologize to them. And I mean, it's only really at the start of the game anyway where we need that because of Ladybug and Spinarak. Yeah, Espeon can evolve anytime. Oh no, we're gonna have to do it in Crystal as well for flipping Phanpy, aren't we? Right, come on, Mr. Pokemon and Professor Oak, sorry, not Mr. Oak. Please hurry up here. Get your talks done. We still have 15 minutes. The big issue is not this. We're going to get back in time. We're going to defeat the rival in time. Everything's going to be in time. The big problem is finding a Sentret in time and getting to Route 30. We need to pass through Route 30 during the daytime to ensure we don't get an encounter on it. We're going to skip the Route 30 encounter. We're not going to skip the Route 31 encounter this time, because we probably have an Apom, safe Apom on Route 33. So we'll just go for that. Right, heal us please, Mr. Pokemon, and let us go. Right, we have 15 minutes, we have less than 15 minutes. We had 15 minutes when we walked in here. Right, now Errand calls us as well. Okay, I really shouldn't, probably should have waited tomorrow to record this, because if this goes wrong, I need to end the video and then continue tomorrow. But that's okay, we'll do that. I did talk about wanting to get ahead with the schedule a little bit because of trying to keep a week free to record only the challenge of this guy here. I know you might be able to make him out in the distance, but I don't want to name other games in videos that aren't of that game. So it's only level 6 Quills, so that means this rival battle is going to be a little tough. Let's hope we beat him. Okay, rival battle. Let's see, we're only level 6. We managed to get barely any encounters. We have a berry, we're holding a berry, so hopefully that's enough to get us the W. Right, Totodile as always. Always male as well for him. Yet to see a female here. So do we go Smokescreen, Leer, Tackle? I think that's what we usually did, isn't it? They go Leer, we go Leer now as well. Now Totodile, Quill's attack didn't look great and we took 7 damage there. I think that's one of the higher amounts that we've taken. We take 7 again, that's not great. I think we used to take 6, so our defense seems to be worse than it usually is. And actually Totodile's going to beat us, especially if it crits. We needed to use Leer. Oh, I can't believe we won that. Oh boy, that was so close. Right, but we made it. We're level 7, almost level 8. We can get, if I navigate carefully, to New Bark Town without encountering. So we're going to be next up, Sentret encounter, Route 29. I didn't know what I had to say for the main channel video there. I was so busy saying I can get, but what am I doing up here? I need to walk the bottom way here. You can get back without going through the tall grass if you don't make a mistake. If you make a mistake, you're in the middle of the tall grass. There you go. Okay, made it through. So, after all of the talk, we probably have about 10 minutes to find a Sentret, which is plenty, and to get past Route 30 during the daytime still. Because we don't want... Route 30... Oh, no, he's not named AAA. He's named question mark, but we're gonna give the police a false name here, since we don't like a guy called Silver, so we'll put them on the tail of him. Right, the reason we need to get through Route 30 during the daytime is there's no legal catches during the daytime on Route 30. There is at nighttime, but we want to try and not get our Route 30 encounter and try and keep it for either a Heracross or an Apom, whatever we can get. That's why we want to try and skip our Route 30 encounter as well. So we need to catch a Sentret here. you know, we'll not talk to our mom because that'll cost time. And she rings us right before Route 31 anyway, so when she rings us, we've gotten to the part that we want to be in the next 10 minutes. And I think there's no detrimental effect on your money or anything like that by her calling you only then. Right, dude. No thanks. I'm mashing B because I do not want to watch this tutorial. Okay, let's go. We do want to center it because center it is the hardest hitter. Our hardest hitter for Falkner by far. Right, our Route 29 encounter is center it. We get it immediately and it's male, which means its attack is most likely higher than the female one we had last time. Please don't one-shot at Quills. Well done. Now all we need to do is actually catch it. Please stay in the ball. We're going to name it Tail, and then we need to rush through Route 30. Now the thing is, there's 2 trainers to get through Route 30, and we probably need to go back to Heal to get through there, because we don't want a Route 30 encounter. We're going to force a Route 31 encounter this time, because as you saw last time, it didn't work out very well without the Route 31 encounter, Falkner, or the gym at least. So we want a Route 31 encounter, no Route 30 encounter. Let's get there. Okay. Do we want the potion in the top corner? It would be helpful. And actually, yeah. If we notice that we're not going to make it, the potion could come in clutch. Oh no, I'm still leading Quills. I should be leading Centret here to switch train it, because Quills is otherwise going to over level. Damn it. Yeah, the potion might help us, because we could just potion Quills or Centret rather than running all the way back to the Pokemon Center. We need to put Centret in the lead, otherwise Quills will over level. No encounters, no encounters. Yes, brilliant. Right, sorry, stuffed nose. Still feeling the after effects of the flu a little bit. Right, we have 9 minutes to get to Route 31, which is going to be close. 8 minutes actually, but that's exactly 8 minutes that we have now. Don't know what to think of that HP stat up to now. We'll see when we're level 5 what it's like. And I'm hoping for no level 4 Pidgey or Rattata here. That would be very bad right now. Actually, what I'm hoping for is not a single encounter. We need a heal at the Pokemon Center. We could use a potion, but come on, we need to get through here. Come on, let's go. We might lose the run here already. Right, it's a Centret, thankfully. I think we can use one tackle. I was very lucky. We're getting so many encounters, it's literally annoying. Oh no, we need to get there and set. Now I'm starting to feel nervous. It's doing 3 damage per hit. Thankfully we one-shot. We need to use a potion. We can't risk that happening again. Pack potion, get it on Quills. If we run into a level 4 Pidgey or Rattata, we're gone. Don't know if you can do that on this route, but you can certainly do it on Route 30. We also need to pick up this berry since we haven't picked it up yet. Now usually when I jump off this ledge, I usually tend to get an encounter. We need to take on 2 trainers. Oh boy, I think we don't have time to heal at the Pokemon Center, but we need to. Oh, can we defeat those 2 trainers? I hope we can. Right, first one we just switch immediately into Cyndaquil. Oh, we're also going to get encounters on the way, aren't we? And we're not going to go for antidotes as well, which is probably silly, but Get us through here as quickly as possible. Thank you. No encounters, no encounters, no encounters, no encounters. Oh, brilliant. Love to see that. Right, we could technically skip him. We won't. I'm confident 6 minutes is enough. Well, I should have put a timer at the bottom for this part, because this is nerve-wracking to try and get to the place I need to be at when nighttime falls. We're definitely not swapping numbers with Joey, because he's an annoying little wee bugger that calls you all the time. Now, Quills is going to be level 9 when we enter Violet City, unfortunately, so we definitely need at least one other Pokemon. Right, I wish we had done half there, that would have been great. Right, with a Tail Whip it only does 5, so Quill's defense might be better than I thought. But that Totodile battle, so the Totodile might have a really great attack in that case. And Quill's just has basic defense that it always has. Joey's defeated. Let's take on the next guy here quickly. We have 5 minutes left. Now, if we get to battle the bug catcher, we've made it. But we need to get to the bug catcher, and there might be a few wild encounters on the way there. Now, I want to try and take out Pidgey with Tail, which might be a bad idea. It does 3, crit will be 5 about. You see, this is what I mean. Sentret is by far the hardest hitter you can get for Falkner, aside from Geodude and other Pokemon. But for me, the Pokemon that I can use, or that I want to use, I want to keep Geodude for when we pick Chikorita, because that's going to be even more of a struggle against Falkner. We're just going to switch immediately because I'm worried that the Rattata does 8 damage naturally. Thankfully that Tail Whip failed, and my nose is so stuffed. I'm going to take a break once we make it past this part, because I need to go and just... I rushed this to get it done before it actually is 6 o'clock in real life. Right. Okay, we defeated this trainer as well, Mikey. Well done, fair play to you, GG. Let's move on. Now, what is the quickest way through here? Probably in here and out here again. And then in here and out here again, and we made it. We're going to take on this trainer. I wish Sentret was a little healthier, but yeah, we made it. We made it. 4 minutes to spare, 3.5 minutes to spare. We'll take on Dawn, we'll settle in our usual location. Now, it is only 3 minutes until nighttime falls, but as I said, I need to take a break because I came back because I realized I only had half an hour to do this, and by the time I had things set up, I also made a mistake in the intro and the video first time I recorded, so I had to redo that. So we lost another 5 minutes there. Now, am I safe? I'm not safe to tackle here. This is terrible, because this means Quills is going to reach level 9 way before it should. Yeah, we're going to take an early break here, because I need to do some... I need to go to the toilet as well and everything. I honestly just wanted to rush this quickly so that we got this done. We're going to hit level 9 here, unfortunately, but I think so long as we're only just level 9, we're okay. The bad thing is when we're like halfway into level 9 going into Violet City. Right, so this means we definitely need at least one other Pokemon. We learned that in the last attempt anyway. Right, we made it. Let our mom call us here. She called us right as we hit Route 31. So we managed to get through Route 30 without an encounter again. That's amazing. Yeah, you saved money for me. Thank you very much, Mom. And then we'll take our usual position here. You know what? We'll take the top one. I know it looks like that means we're going to go for a no encounter, but we won't. Save here. And then... Sorry, I was sitting a bit high there. We're going to take a break here. I know it's literally nighttime in 2 minutes, but I need to go to the toilet and do a few things. And then we'll be back. I'm going to check the ID then, see if we have a Heracross on Route 30. If not, we might as well go and catch a Pokemon on Route 30. We're going to check... Well, we can't check Violet. We can check Route 33. We're going to check the headbutt encounters that we have and see if we can get a Heracross guaranteed or not. Well, it's never guaranteed because we could always... IPOM, I think, has a very low catch rate which means we could mess it up. But yeah, I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back again. Almost hit reset again. There it is, nighttime. So, I said we'd check the ID number quickly. Right, 33666, that's a good number there. 33666. Okay, remember Violet City is no Heracross. Right, what places did we check? We have our Route 29, we skipped Route 30. Let's see. We have a Heracross, unbelievable, at the top behind Mr. Pokemon's house. Wow. Okay, so we have a Heracross there. Well, a Heracross or Apom, of course. So we need another Heracross Apom combo. We don't. We actually only need an Apom. Which I'd prefer to get the Heracross Apom combo, because I think you get like an encounter 80% of the times when you headbutt those trees, whereas the just Apom, well, there's also Spearow, but Spearow is a dupes clause Pokemon, since we caught it already, and Fearow as well, is only 50% of the time you get an encounter, so I'd prefer 2 Heracross trees. So we have one on Route 30, which is great, so we skipped our encounter there, so we can get either an Apom or a Heracross there. That's good to know. Now let's check the next place. Route 31. This time, we do have one as well. But we need a Pokemon here. We need a Pokemon here. Unfortunately, it is more likely to be Spinarak than Hoothoot. It's in fact more likely to be Bellsprout than anyone else. Than what am I talking about? It's more likely to be Bellsprout than Hoothoot on Route 31. Oh, we have one as well on Route 32 that will be Heracross, but I just can't see me getting through that tall grass without an encounter. Route 33, we have a Heracross 3 on Route 33. Yes, for the first time. That's amazing. So, Route 30 and Route 33 hopefully combine to an Apom and a Heracross with this ID. Now, I didn't RNG manipulate or anything for the ID. The ID is just random. Okay. Let's hope that our encounter... Ooh, we're a bit low. Let me see. What could it be? Spinarak or Hoothoot or Bellsprout. We could also encounter Rattatas that could, you know, put us in a spot of bother. We'll walk through it, come on. Right, our Route 31 encounter is Spinarak. Okay. Level 4 already, and male too. Okay. Now we didn't get antidotes, we have potions though. Of course we get poisoned. Please don't knock it out. Damn it, we're gonna need to tackle it again. It gets a crit. Can I tackle it? I think we're in trouble. I think we're in big trouble here. I think we need to throw a Pokeball and hope we catch it. Also, I didn't catch Pokeballs in Cherry Grove, buy Pokeballs in Cherry Grove because I was in such a rush. Damn it. How much does the poison do to us? 3. Use String Shot. Did we just mess it up by not tackling again? Oh no. Damn it! Please don't mess it up now already, please. This is gonna take us out, isn't it? Why can't I do anything flippin' right in gold? I just can't do anything right. We're gonna tackle once, hope that the poison sting doesn't take us out, and then throw the Pokeball. And yet again, we only have 2 Pokemon to take on Falkner, and one of them's weak to Gust. Brilliant. Do we go and get a Hoothoot? What do we name it even? Let's look for Spinarak quickly. Spinarak, Origin. I'd love to restart honestly, but the thing is it's nighttime now, so I'm gonna try and make the best of this without our starter. Where is your Origin tab here? Spinarak may be based on the Joro spider. Spider with similar coloring found throughout Japan. The face-like marking on its backs has however given rise to a number of other theories, including the happy face spider, an arachnid from Hawaii, with similar coloring and a face-like marking on its abdomen. It could also be based on any number of spiders with face-like markings. Okay, so there's plenty of them apparently. An arachnid, no. Including the Asian kidney garden spider. Flippin' hell, that's a lot of words. Whose markings appear as a frowning face like most of Spinarak's official artwork, or some jumping spiders which have a similar build to Spinarak but do not spin webs. The horn on its head may be based on some Latin word, tarantulas, some species of which have similar horns. So to be honest, I didn't see a great word there at all, did I? Spider was mentioned a lot, but I'm not gonna name it Spider. Or will I? I might have to. Let's see if Spider has been used before. It hasn't. Okay. We're gonna name it just Spider. It's silly. I know, not very inventive. Again. I didn't say it in this video yet, so if you have any suggestions for nicknames of Pokemon, you know which ones are coming up. Leave your suggestions in the comments below. As long as they're safe for work, I am happy to name them after any suggestions. Also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, that's probably it. That's it. Yeah. Even if you have themes, that was what I was gonna say. If you have nickname themes for nicknames, I'd be happy to hear them too. So please let me know. Next up, Falkner. Maybe we can get an encounter somewhere to help us with Falkner, because we definitely need the help now that we don't have Cyndaquil anymore. Yeah, we'll have to see. Not very convincing, that was it. Yeah, these Pokemon are in trouble. Do we give up the Heracross on Route 30 and get a Hoothoot instead? Terrible to lose Cyndaquil. Why do I keep making stupid mistakes like that? I'm honestly so close to going to get a Geodude to beat Falkner, but it's not going to help us in the long run. Man, I really wish that would have been Hoothoot, but then we probably would have struggled even more. What are we gonna do? We kinda need a heal. We really have to go and heal. But that would mean we're gonna have to walk through Route 30 again. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I know with potions, but we're gonna go back and heal. We're gonna walk through Route 30 again, even though we've a guaranteed tree for Heracross. Oh, I hope this doesn't mean that we're not gonna get Heracross. I don't know, is there another route that could be Apom along the way? Let's look that up quickly. So that's Route 33, where we still have a guaranteed Heracross or Apom. 34 doesn't have Heracross or Apom. 35 doesn't have Heracross or Apom. 36 wait a minute. Ah, that doesn't have... okay, it doesn't have Heracross. So that's as far as we can get without Whitney. Elix Forest doesn't have Heracross, does it? No. Also, we seem to have drawn a very bad... oh no, we have a Panko. Azalea Town. We have a Panko as well. Lake of Rage is too late. Route 30. So we could get an Apom or Heracross after Whitney, but the plan was kind of get it before Whitney. Also, how are we going to beat Bugsy now? With no fire type. Hoothoot. Can't believe I flippin' lost Cyndaquil. That's terrible. It's just awful. Also healed with Cyndaquil in the team, but I think they auto heal anyway when they get boxed in Gen 2, unlike Gen 1. Yeah, we have to drop off Cyndaquil. Or Quills. Getting a bit close to the level cap there anyway. Right, how are we gonna salvage, how are we gonna save this run? How are we gonna save it? What do we do? We usually spend like 14 Pokeballs, I think it is, and then the rest in antidotes or something, isn't it? There's 6 antidotes. I think we have slightly more money than usual because we didn't speak to our mom early. Cherry Grove seems to not have headbutt trees. Please move left. Right, Route 30 encounter is a Dupes Claws Rattata, so the question is, can we take it out? Because we've no Cyndaquil. Did that Tail Whip land? That one definitely did. So I think we switch here to get rid of the debuff. I don't like how both of them have HP 17. Right, that did 5. Let's use one poison sting, we're slower than it. We crit. If it crits, we're gone. So we switch back to tail. Damn it, I was hoping I wouldn't go for tackle, but we should take it out here. Unless we miss tackle, then we're in trouble. Right. Yeah, 19 HP stat, not great. We have to go and heal again. So we're very likely to get a Hoothoot now. Yeah, it's just terrible without Cyndaquil. How are we going to beat Bugsy? The level cap honestly makes things so difficult. We could just self-destruct with a Pideco on the south there. Which, you know, is one plan. Our Route 30 encounter is Dupe's Claw Spinnerack. So this is not our Route 30 encounter. It would be great if Tail would learn Headbutt naturally before we actually needed the TM. But unfortunately it doesn't. Our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up. Crit. We won't level up from this, so I'm going back to the Pokemon Center again. Yeah, unfortunately this is going to take a while to get. I mean, we're running the risk of losing our encounter. I'm just thinking, if I did start at nighttime, we'd probably get Hoothoot on Route 29 rather than Sentret. We'd have to do it without Sentret, who's the hardest hitter. Which is why I don't want to give up yet, because I think Sentret can do it by itself. And we also have a great trainer ID to get encounters. Let's see. Our Route 30 encounter is a Hoothoot, so we can no longer get Apom or Heracross here now. Since this is our encounter, we'll tackle once more and then we'll try and catch it. And then we have 3 Pokemon. Now I'm a bit worried to tackle again because I did use Growl. If we crit, we'll probably take it out. Damn it. We could switch to Spinnerack and use Poison Sting. Probably would actually be a smart idea to do that. Okay, we caught it. Right, that's our Route 30 encounter. Unfortunately, our plan to catch Apom or Heracross here didn't work out, but we needed a third Pokemon anyway. We wouldn't have stood a chance against Falkner without one. So Hoothoot, let's look up your origin on Bulbapedia. Thanks Bulbapedia, by the way, for providing the inspiration. Hoothoot seems to be based on a young horned owl, particularly the Eurasian eagle owl, due to its red eyes combined with a clock. I think we found our word. Clock. Pretty sure we didn't use that yet. I'm just gonna check. I'm pretty sure we haven't used that yet. Clock. We're having all these great names. Unfortunately, we lost our starter already. Right, next up will be Falkner. No more encounters to get. We could try Ruins of Alf, but I want to do that only when we have a safe way of catching them, which we don't have currently. Right, we might as well head back to the Pokemon Center and heal again. We have 3 decent Pokemon, I think. Spinarak obviously isn't great against Falkner, but it can sort of deal with the Pidgey, since Pidgey doesn't have Gust yet. Just a bit of a pity that we don't have Cyndaquil anymore. Smokescreen did come in clutch a few times. How are we gonna set up now? Right. This also could end the run. Tail Whip fails. We need to get Tail a bit higher, just so that we have something to deal with these level 4 Rattatas on Pidgeys. I don't think Pidgey can show up anymore at night time. It's all Hoothoot now. When it comes to flying types, we took on all the trainers, didn't we? We took on Dawn as well, didn't we, the bug catcher? Right, so our Heracross encounter here unfortunately is gone. Let's see if we can make it to the other Pokemon Center and train in Bellsprout Tower. Worst nightmare here. Right, thankfully that failed, because then I would have no clue how much damage a tackle does. Right, it does 6 already. Like there's only one way to win this. That's bad. Eight damage. Six damage. We just needed to not crit. No, we needed more than not to crit. I think that Tail Whip actually didn't do anything for it. Are we faster than it? We are. We missed tackle. Oh, use Tail Whip. Okay. Clock, well done. But the string shot coming in clutch there. Right, now we're sort of stuck in the middle of tall grass, which is terrible for us. And we're in a desperate situation. Well, it's not actually that desperate. It's only desperate if it's another level 5 Rattata. But back to Cherry Grove we go. Man, why do I keep messing up? I do get it. I should have just potioned and all that there. But hindsight's 2020, isn't it? Like, I always know how I could have prevented it. Just wish I would be doing those things before. And I'll go like, nah, it's not gonna happen. And then it does happen. Oh, also the ice type trainer, I think I called him Bryce in the last part. His name's actually Price. Bryce is probably the ice type trainer and a gym leader in a different game. Right, stop bonking into the, what do you call them? The ledges. Spinarak. That should be easy. Once Tail reaches like level 7, unfortunately Tail has 20 HP at level 6. I think that's a very bad HP stat. But it does hit like a truck. It's the best hitter you can get, I think. Well, other than Geodude, of course. But we need to keep Geodude for when we're doing this with Chikorita, because what we're going to do with Chikorita, essentially we're going to be in this situation just with a Chikorita. So it kind of means we would need the Geodude now. No, we don't. We also need to train Clock. Clock needs to learn Foresight, otherwise we can't go into Bellsprout Tower safely. So we need to train Clock. And I need to watch my pronunciation of Clock, because it's very easy to drop a letter and then say something offensive. So yeah, let's make sure I keep pronouncing those L's. Right, we finally made it up here. Now there's a bug catcher down here. Should be easy enough to take on. That's the guy you give the mail to, isn't it? From that Spearow named Kenya or something. Yeah, we'll just use Hoothoot here against this bug catcher. Let me think. Do we really only have these 3 Pokemon to take on Falkner? I think we do, yeah. Now, Spinarak can deal with Pidgey. It used to be able to anyway. Question is, can Clock and Tail deal with the Pidgeotto? Now, depending on how much damage Spider takes against Pidgey, I might be able to live 1 gust. But I mean, we're essentially playing with fire, trying to do that. I'm just glad we didn't get a Bellsprout, to be honest. Almost level 5. We're actually going to hit level 5 here. But I think 6 is when Hoothoot learns Foresight, and that is a required move to get through Bellsprout Tower safely. Kind of want to switch out here now, because if we miss this tackle, right, we don't, thankfully. Do we take poison damage? In Gen 1 you don't. Gen 2 you don't either, alright. We gained some HP back, so we should be good. Maybe not if we need 3 hits. Nah, it's just too risky. Let's get Tail in here. Yeah, I feel a little deflated because we don't have Cyndaquil anymore. It's definitely not the end of the world, but it's definitely not great either. Let's use an antidote here on Clock. Right, we're gonna go and heal. We didn't. Well, no, we needed to use the antidote. We would have fainted on the way to the Pokemon. Why am I walking north? Right. We kind of need to train Hoothoot to learn Foresight, but I think we'll do it in Bellsprout Tower. We'll risk going in there if we face a Ghastly before we face a trainer. Well, I guess that's just the way it is. Yeah, Bellsprout Tower for the first time in a while. I haven't been in here for a while. Whitney was probably a little bit of an ambitious goal, especially seeing as we've lost our starter. But having the Heracross, if we can actually get it, would be amazing. Now we can't repel to ensure it or anything. Let Let me think. Can we even get... Yeah, we can certainly get that far. We have Hoothoot as well, which has a decent HP stat, but unfortunately because it's female, it probably has a very bad attack stat. We should learn a thing here. Foresight. Very good. That'll save us from the Ghastly. How are we going to beat the Spearow? We kind of need Cyndaquil to beat the Spearow. A Spearow? What am I? Sparrow? Yeah, you can definitely tell I'm deflated from losing Cyndaquil. My own fault, like, I'm not blaming... I'm just playing too risky. But I need to get back to accuracy. There's no way that... What is gold? When I was talking about that in the last part, I feel like I get better at the games, obviously with more knowledge. So when I've played through a game once or twice already, obviously red took 9 attempts, I think. Then blue took 3 or 4, and then yellow I done in the first. We're taking 16 attempts here already, and I feel like 17 will be incoming sooner rather than later, unfortunately. Right, time to train Spider. So the Spearow's level 9. It hits like a truck. It honestly hits so hard. Is the plan to get Spider to a level where it will live a peck, use a string shot, switch to Hoothoot, use a growl, or growl it all the way? No, that's stupid. That's stupid because you're just asking for crits to knock you out. I was kind of thinking of using Defense Curl with Sentret, but that's also just a waste of time if the crits start coming. The thing is, Tail might hit like a truck, but so does Spearow, and its defenses aren't great. So I'm not quite sure yet how I'm gonna beat the first trainer in the gym. An unknown with rock type hidden power would be amazing, but we got very fluky to get that one time. I doubt we'll get it again. Also, again, we're very weak to rock types. We've no move to hit them with, and 2 of my Pokemon are weak to its attacks, or to rock type attacks. Let me see, how can we get out of this situation? I don't want to give up, even though we lost our starter. We've lost our starter in... Well, we never evolved Charmander to Charizard, so we lost Charmeleon there. But I feel like fire types aren't that good in Gen 1 anyway. They have nothing really to attack. And they don't even resist ice, so even against Lorelei, they're meh. Are fire types any good here? Obviously against Bugsy, they would be amazing. But we can use Hoothoot. Now Hoothoot alone probably isn't good enough to take out Scyther. It'll be good enough to take out the other 2, but I mean anyone's good enough to take out the other 2. We're actually gonna have to... Are we gonna have to beat all of Bellsprout? Oh no, we need to watch out. We have a level cap for Falkner at level 9. Also Rattata, not Ghastly. So we're gonna switch here to... I think Tail. Tail hits the hardest. Well, I don't like Tail's HP stat, but its defense seems to be okay. Well, that did... No, it did 3 twice. Okay. Not exactly the greatest XP to be splitting, was it? We need to get... I think... We need level 9 Pokemon to take out the Spearow. Why don't we have any moves to mess around? Like Hypnosis or... like stuff to put Pokemon to sleep. Of that there. Well, I guess not being able to catch Ghastly here is bad. But what are you gonna do? You're gonna catch your Gen 1 Pokemon in Gen 1, aren't you? So... Right, we're level 7 already. I think when we're level 8 we need to stop. We need to get out of here. But we need to be level 8 with all of them. We're also going to run... Oh no, we still have 16 PP remain. I think we caught a level 4 Spinarak. Typically we used to catch a level 3. So... yeah. I think a lot of people watching probably don't feel a lot of hope for this run. Neither do I, if I'm honest. But we might as well try. And a Wooper... could honestly help us out a lot on Route 32. Then at least we'd have something similar to a starter Pokemon again. I know it's not quite a starter, but it evolves early. It is slow, has good defense though, decent attack. Right, we hit level 8 with Spider, so that's Spooter done. Let's switch to Clock, I think. Now I think we're starting to face the level 6 Bellsprouts. Get another potion here for our troubles. We might actually have to take on Neil and Troy as well. This is Chow, is it? I think this is Chow, and then Neil, and then Troy. Oh, Jin. Is Chow the leader? Right, Clock, show us what you got. Now we're not doing a lot of damage because we're the same level. But Vine Whip even after our growth. Okay, it does 3. But it needs a turn to set up, and also it looks like it's just 3. The way it just rolls over into 3. Yeah, you see, it seems like it's almost 2. We get 108 XP there. Hopefully we get some, yeah, HP back. Right, Jin defeated. I think we take on Neil here. The Bellsprout should be manageable for Clock. And then we still have Tail. We want to try and avoid... Oh, they only have a Bellsprout. Okay, it's Troy who has a Bellsprout and a Hoothoot. Missing tackles. That's the worst thing. We're reliant on Pokemon that... Okay. If we had a lost Hoothoot there, that would have been very bad. Who do we split the XP with? Because Tail doesn't resist it. So it'll actually take quite some damage. Right, that's 1. That's good. Keep doing only 1, please. Right, are we gonna win the race here? Gonna be close. If they crit, we're in big... How did it outspeed us all of a sudden? Why are we speed tying? Damn it, because we're speed tying, I need to switch. No, we'll go for it. There you go. Why did it throw that? Like, we beat it 3 times when it came to speed. And then all of a sudden we didn't. Nah, I think we can't take on Troy this way. We need to go and heal. We need to go and heal. Ask him to lose a Pokemon that way. Now we should be able to make it out, because Rattata and Ghastly are the only encounters. And Ghastly can only touch Spooter. Right, we made it out. Let's go and save. Let's go and heal. And we're going to take on the first trainer in the gym before we take our first break. Because we might as well see if we stand a chance or not. I really wish we learned Headbutt early. I looked up a few Pokemon. There are Pokemon that learn it naturally, like Seal learns it at level 1 already, so it would have it. Who are we leading? Right, I think we should lead Clock. Nah, should we lead? Yeah, we should lead Clock. Tail is gonna be a bit awkward to train all of a sudden. How did it fall behind so much? Oh, obviously, Bellsprouts. We resist, or the other two Pokemon resist the Vine Whips, whereas I don't trust Tail to live too many of them. Right, we get an encounter. This is Dupes Claws, and I wish we had Tail in on this, but we'll try and take it out with Clock. Now we are going to reach level 8 here, but that's okay. That's okay, I think we should be fine. Right, we only lost 5 HP, that's dead on. Level 8. Now we're going to take out the Bellsprout with Clock. Actually, we might land the final hit with Tail, and then hope the Tail can beat Troy's Hoothoot. That was a crit, okay, keep that in mind. Did it just do 2 without growth? Oh, it is level 7. Wow. Right, don't crit, thank you. Now, unfortunately, thankfully it isn't a growth, or a growth Vine Whip. It's just going to be a regular one. But it's still going to do a lot, isn't it? Yeah, 6. Oh, it outspeeds. Thankfully went for growth. Now let's see how Tail does against... Oh yes, we get a level up. That's more HP and more hit power as well, attacking power. So we match levels with the Hoothoot. It is Foresight, which thankfully is a useless move for it. Ooh, okay, that was a crit. Did that take us from 16 to 8? So another crit would finish us off. That's exactly what happened there. Okay. Time for Clock. We might have to split this XP 3 ways, unfortunately. 5. Okay. Now we should be able to do this. Why didn't I use Growl early? Oh, we missed Tackle, come on. Right, thankfully it used Foresight. Tail won't gain level 8 here, unfortunately. Which was my hope that it would. We need to get Tail to level 8. And we need to lead Clock out because of the Ghastlies. I really need a pee now, but yeah, we'll go and get Tail to level 8 quickly and then take on the Spearow trainer in the gym and see if we can get past them. If we can't, am I gonna end it? Well, not end the video, obviously. I would just start tomorrow, recording tomorrow again, because of the Centret. Or will we try without the Centret? Be interesting to try without the Centret one time again. But the Centret's just such a hard... It's our best hitter. Honestly, I didn't see us beating Pidgeotto. We're just wasting time here, aren't we? I don't know. Right, let's get Tail up here. We need to get Tail to level 8. We probably should be getting it to level 9 to take on the Spearow, but yeah, we have our Route 31 encounter, so it doesn't matter what we encounter here. Bellsprout, thankfully we avoided this. If we had got a Spinnerack and the Bellsprout, then we would have been in big trouble. Unfortunately, it's going to take quite a few knockouts here to... Oh, well, actually, no. So, who do we give the berry to is the question against the Spearow. I think Centret. Do I actually lead Spinnerack and use a String Shot just to slow it down? Then switch to Hoothoot, use Growl. Don't know what the plan is. And then if Centret, use Defense Curl. He's setting up all those moves is useless because a single crit undoes all of the work. And would probably one-shot me. Right, a level 4 Rattata does 3 damage to us, so I think our defense is actually not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Do we reach level 8 here? Nope, not quite yet. Hopefully one more battle, and then we'll take on the trainer in the gym. And then we'll take a break after that trainer, because I have a feeling if we lose to him, obviously we're restarting, but if we can beat him, I have a sneaking suspicion we might be able to beat all of them, or beat Falkner as well. That was silly to attack there, but we did it. So if only we learned better moves so could get TMs somewhere or something. I feel like I need to go for Geodude, but then what I'm gonna do in Crystal when I pick Chikorita, I can go and get a Phanpy, but a Phanpy's not gonna be great. I don't know when it learns Rollout. Did Tail not level up there? Okay. I tried to go back to heal, sorry. We're gonna have to switch train it one more time. Wow, it must have been 1 XP away or something. Right, clock comes out. Yeah, I really need a pee now. I think beating Whitney was a bit ambitious. But things were going well while I was stressed and trying to get to where I had to be in time. Things started going south immediately after that, which are 3 Pokemon enough to beat Falkner? I don't think you can beat him with 3. Well, we did beat him with 3, but one of ours is Spinnerack, so it doesn't really count as a Pokemon for Pidgeotto. Remember, we can only give Berry to 1 Pokemon. So we're going to give it to, for this first battle, Sentret, because it's going to be our main attacker. We are going to try and use Spider to get one string shot off to slow it down. Then we'll switch to Hoot to growl it. Maybe one tackle. And then we switch to Sentret, depending on how much damage it does. I'm just hoping that one pack doesn't take out Spider. If it does, I think we're in trouble. Right, Abe, or Abe. Right, make sure we actually... Oh, Scary Face is even better, because it sharply lowers the speed. So let's go for Clock. Eight damage. Let's go for a Growl. So 8 damage, which means a crit will always do 12. Maybe we can go for one more. Now we're in trouble if it crits. So with 2 growls down, its speed's lowered. We can't do much more, can we? Now we just need a... Okay. What is that red spot? Oh. Okay. Nothing. It was nothing. That berry I feel like was wasted. But at least we won. We beat the first trainer, Abe. I think the second one shouldn't be too much trouble. Trouble's gonna be with Falkner. Question is, have I just wasted like 1 hour 16 of this part or not? I think if we fail to beat Falkner, we're going to try nighttime encounters only. I know we did that recently already and didn't work out very well. But I really... Do I want to record? I don't know. We're going to save here. We need to update everything because the main channel is going to join us soon again. Saying that like we're some broadcast or something. We've no Jeopardy Pokémon yet, so no need to look at that. Let's look at this quickly. Update this. So Cyndaquil, unfortunately. Why did that not open here? Your Didge or whatever. Sentret's still undedged. Why does it keep going to Cyndaquil? There we go. Sentret's alive and kicking. So is Spinarak. We're actually catching these in the same order every time. And then this should be Hoot Hoot. It is. It is also alive and well. Right, then what we have to do is update Fainted Pokemon to 1. And the info 1. And it is Cyndaquil. Okay. Did we save? We did. Okay, we're gonna take a break here. I need to pee really badly, but we'll be right back. And if we beat Falkner, I think the run is very much alive. If we get a good Wooper, get maybe a Zubat, we definitely need Wooper. Well, maybe a Bellsprout would do as well, but I don't want a Bellsprout. But I think if we get either a Bellsprout or a Wooper on Route 32, and then a Zubat in Union Cave, as long as we don't get a flippin' Geodude there, that would be bad. But we're likely to get one eventually, and this might be the part. Then we're going to have to figure out something new for Crystal. Yeah, and then we're going to take on Anthony, speak to him, get his number, and try and catch a Dunsparce in this part as well. Yeah, this might be a long part, depending on how far we get. If we stay in attempt 16, I'm willing to go 5-6 hours. with attempt 16. If we go to 17, I mightn't be willing to go that long. Right, I'll take the break. We'll be right back. Right, back again. We defeated Abe, not Abe. I feel a rift coming. No, it's not. So we should be able to beat the next one without too much trouble, without a berry. But then Falkner's gonna be tough. Let's see. I wanted to look something up quickly. Route 36. Right, doesn't have Heracross. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go in, take on the trainer. Who will we use? Also, it's very dark in the gym, so I'm being reflected again, which is annoying. But we definitely need Tail and Clock to be at level 9. We need them to be close to level 10, in fact. We'll use Spider though, because I think Spider can live one gust. And also wouldn't be bad if Spider could just take care of the Pidgey for Falkner, so that we only have to focus on the Pidgeotto with the other two. We might actually sack Spider against Falkner. Right, the A button's not working. Does 5 damage, wow. Okay, we poison that first one, nice. Are we gonna win the race? Gonna be close, but with the poison maybe. Yeah, it's in the yellow already. Now a crit would be very bad. Well, actually it doesn't matter if a crit's, it's gonna need 2 tackles anyway. We don't miss with Poison Sting, we can't. 82, so we've reached the level cap with Spider, just about. But we have to switch now, because the crit will take us out. And I think we switch to Tail. Hopefully we only split the XP 2 ways. Wow, it does 6 damage. Like, I'm very tempted to go for a defense curl, but it's too late now. And we're gonna have to use Clock as well. But it's okay, it's okay. Clock's actually gonna reach level 9. Maybe not. So I wonder, are we far enough away from level 10 with our Pokemon so that we can go and take on Chow? Did we even take on Troy yet? We did take on Troy, didn't we? So I think as long as we split the XP correctly, we can train on Chow, I believe. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna beat Chow, and then we're gonna beat Falkner, and we're gonna catch a Wooper, and then we're gonna be back in the game, I think. Also, I should be playing at full screen again, because it looks like I'm looking away from the screen, whereas when I'm on full screen, it sort of looks like I'm looking down. I have to position the camera a bit weirdly for the Nuzlocke recordings compared to the other recordings. So yeah, I think we're gonna do this. The unfortunate thing is, if we encounter wild Pokemon in here, we mightn't be able to do this. But we are, in theory, 1.5 levels away. And I don't think Chow will give us 1.5 levels. We also have Spooder, or Spider, who can still take some XP for the team. Now the thing is, I don't like to use the escape rope to get out, Let's just make sure we did take him on. Right. So Silver just defeated Chow, but Chow's a little unhappy with how he did so. I love the fake out here, pretending that we're gonna have to battle our rival. Okay. Can we actually do this without over leveling? Maybe not. Maybe this is biting off a little more than I can chew. There's no way a Bellsprout gives you 185 XP, is there? So we're actually gonna do something weird and lead Spider here. And then take on Char. If we level up on a wild Pokemon on the way out, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Right, come on Char boy. Let's see. Oli. Why the flip was I calling him Chow all the time? Oh, I got all the names mixed up. Right, there's no way this gives us 100 and something XP. But it might give us 100, but it has to be way over 100 to shoot us into level 10. The question is, we'll do one more. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Great. We'll switch to Clock now to split the XP. Clock's gonna reach level 9, unfortunately. But it is still gonna be quite far away from 10. Cap's 9. But we want our Pokemon to level 10 during the battle against Falkner to get a slight advantage on the thing. So this is a level 10 Hoothoot. We're gonna growl it once. And then we're gonna tackle. It does almost no damage. We're gonna tackle once more. You know what, we might growl once more and then switch to tail. Right, it only does 3 now, but the thing is, it can crit. It still does 5 to tail, and it growled us. That's not good. We're doing barely any damage. But it does have Growl and Foresight, which are moves that at least don't do damage to us. If it crits, tail is down. No two ways around it. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get crit yet. Right, we need to switch out now. Switch to Clock. Clock only took 3 damage from a tackle. Also, tackle's likely to miss. Didn't miss there. Used Foresight, very good. Let's hope this doesn't level Clock to 10. Nah, 61 XP is not even close. And that's another Bellsprout, so... we didn't even get Tail to level 9. Damn it. There's no way we can switch Tail in here. We might have to switch Spider in though, just to make sure the Clock doesn't overlevel. Might have to do that right now. Let's see quickly. How far away is Spider from... yeah, 122, he's not going to get that. Okay, I didn't think we would be able to beat Lee so easily and be so far away still, but that's okay. We'll go to Route 31 to edge our Pokemon closer to 10. There we go, Lee defeated. Right, we get Flash. We don't really need that. I love how HMs sort of, not all of them are mandatory. We need elite clock. Yeah, I think Spider might be able to take out a Rattata. But we need elite clock because of the Ghastlies. Right. Still, this big question is looming over my head. Did we do all of this for nothing? Or can we actually beat Falkner with 3 Pokemon and without our starter? Without Smokescreen? Without Leer? I mean, Leer, I feel like Leer used to do a lot for us. Obviously, Sentret was always the big hero of the battles. But I feel like, yeah, we might have just wasted, I don't know, what is it, 2 hours doing this. We don't have a Route 30 encounter anymore, do we? But we have a Heracross tree on Route 33. Right, we need to train Tail first. I almost said Snail. Right. Let's get these final XP. Rattata, that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, we probably won't reach level 9 yet. Remember, we want to try and get close to 10. So that we have every advantage possible. Oh boy, this is going to take a while. Which would mean it'll be even a bigger time waste. If we lose to Falkner. Right, 0 damage so far. Okay. Still not level 9. We're not on 0 damage anymore. Spinnerack, this could be annoying because it can poison us. And it probably also gives the least XP of all of the available Pokemon. But we can't run from battle. We know that since we escaped from the Sunkern accidentally. And I'm sure we can go and just take out a few more without needing to worry about hitting level 10. Worry about that after. There's a Hoothoot. Level 5. Would have loved that as our encounter for Route 31. Then we wouldn't have had to go back to Route 30, I don't think. We would have. Nah, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Right, yeah, we could take out a few more of those as well. Oh boy. It all... I don't know if we can beat Falkner or not. Level 5 for Rattata. We're getting the level 5s at least. Let's see how much this... Flip, that does 5. Imagine how much a Pidgeotto's Gust is going to do if that does 5. If that does 5 as well, the crit's going to take us out. Well, it would have been 7, I think. But it outspeeds us, which is bad, so... Time for Spider. Oh, I realized now what I forgot to do during the break, damn it. You know what, we're going to go back and heal. I have to do some very, very quickly. Because I can start... Yeah, I need to do something quickly. Right, we're going to go in... We had to heal anyway, because we're training Tail, mainly. Or first and foremost. We're going to take a very, very short break. I forgot to do something during the last break. I have to go and do that quickly. Right, we'll save here quickly. Right, 1.5 hours. Let's see if we wasted them or not. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, good to go again. Let's get these Pokemon as close to level 10 as possible. And then hope that we can beat Falkner. Let's see, how far away is Tail? 192, that's quite a few Pokemon still. Come on, give us a few encounters. 192. Keep that in mind. Level 5 Hoot Hoot. Probably give us 50 something, is it? Or 40 something? Right, Growl. Probably still takes us 2 tackles to take it out. Hope it still takes only 1. Oh no, not after that. Hate it when we're speed tying and we crit. Brilliant timing there for a crit. 41 XP. Good to go. What was it? 190 something, so we're around 150 something. There's gonna be another 40. So we're probably gonna be around 100 XP now. Away. Well, I don't need to worry until we get a little closer. Right, Spinarak, this is annoying. Gives least XP, can't poison us, forces us to go to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, the HP stat of Tail is really what I'd like to see at level 8, not at level 9. Yeah, we're still good to go. I hope that bar at the bottom is pretty accurate when it comes to, you know, filling up. Bellsprout. Which probably gives decent XP for it only being level 3. Probably gives like 36 more than its level is. Yeah. Right, we need to start watching now. Let's see, how far away are we? 45. I have a feeling there are Pokemon that give more than 45 or exactly 45. Right, it's only level 4. So I don't think this gives 45. I think this gives 30 something. So we'll just take it out and then switch to the next Pokemon. There's no way this gives 40. This gives like 36 or something, 32 even only. So we're like 11 points away or something. 13. Right, how far away is Hoot Hoot? 94 and 39 for Spinarak. We should actually do Spinarak first because it's closer. What was it? 39. So we need to switch under certain circumstances here. Not this circumstance though. That gave 32, didn't it, last time? Let me just check again to be sure. Yeah, we'll be 7 away. Now, of course, we need to hope it doesn't beat us, but I don't think it can. No matter how much the tail whips. Okay, that's great. So that's Spider done. Let's get to Clock. Clock was more than 100 or 90 something, yeah, 94. Okay. Now, this is going to be a bit of a difficult one because the other ones are so close already. What was it, 94? This is going to give us 32, which means we'll be on 62. So we can't take out 3 of these anymore. We'll take out 1, so we're at 62 away. Sorry, my nose is stuffed again. should have got the encounter closer to the exit, because if this is level 5, remember we can't take on another one of these. We also can't split the XP with someone else on one of these. So I think we should just leave after this battle. Even though we're 30 away, there's just no safe way of getting 30 XP. I think everything gives more than 32 or 30. Now I'm worried that Hoothoot won't level up. Or, yeah. Because I think you only get 28 XP. Damn it. Only there was a safe way to know or to get a Pokemon that I wouldn't overlevel, but it's the way it is. I have to accept that and just move on with it. Right, what do we have? We can only use one of the 2 berries, so rule. We're going to give it to Tail because main attacker. Bitterberry, don't think we're going to be confused. Yeah, we can't really use any other berries. We don't have a silk scarf, right? Can we teach Flash to someone? That'll essentially be a smoke screen. Oh, wow. Clock and Spider. Let me think about this quickly. We should just teach it to both. We should teach it to both. Because they don't have 4 moves anyway. So we're not unlearning a move. And I don't think Spider probably be smarter to use Scary Face on Pidgeotto if we get there. Probably Flash is better than Growl because of the crit thing, crit chance. We'd prefer misses rather than hits. We need Tail to level 10, so we'll have it in first. Okay, let's do it. Let's take on Falkner. Wow, okay. We lost our starter, but we have 3 other Pokemon. And still have a Heracross 3, which could also be an Apom on Route 33 for Whitney, potentially. If we get there, that's the question. So Tail's only here to level up. I'm going to switch to Spider. Now, just before the battle, I realized that 2 Pokemon can learn Flash. I'm going to use it. Flash can fail. Damn it! So that was a waste of a turn already. We might as well go for it again. It's doing 5, so crit will do around 7. So we're gonna live probably 2 more attacks. Might as well go for a Scary Face. Right, we have to switch out now. And unfortunately I didn't really intend to use Clock on the Pidgey already. I was hoping Spider could do this for us. Not looking great, but let's just tackle it. Oh no, we're doing no damage. Right, I did miss 1 tackle. Well, tackle's likely to miss anyway. Oh boy. Should we have used a Growl? We probably should. Yeah, we're gonna lose to Falkner, unfortunately. Just can't see a way back here. Because Pidgeotto is essentially gonna one-shot us. We're not even gonna get a Flash in. So I don't think we outspeed it. I think the only Pokemon that would outspeed it, yeah, and we only get 27, so we're not even gonna level up with Clock because we're 30 away. Damn it, we're gonna hit Flash. Hope that we get it. But Gust is gonna take us. Oh, it doesn't take us out. Now, I did say I would sack Spider in this situation. Because we need to have 2 Pokemon left. We need to have 2 Pokemon. Yeah, that was always likely to hit. Now the question is... do we go for 2 defense curls before we start tackling? I think we have to. Because it's likely to miss. And then when it does hit, it does 6, it'll do less now. But I think it'll still do 4. It still does 5, damn it. Okay, that was a crit, okay. Misses another gust, flash coming in clutch. 2 crits in a row, Tail, you're flipping unbelievable. Right, we beat Falkner somehow without a starter. But we had to sack Spider. But yeah, that was kind of in the cards all the time. But we did it, so let's hope for a Wooper in Route 32, Zubat in Union Cave. Actually, it would probably be better if we got a Bellsprout, honestly, on Route 32. Even though I don't want a Bellsprout, but it'd probably be best. But yeah, let's move on. Run 16, attempt 16 is still alive and well, even though we lost our starter. Right, we beat Falkner. Don't ask me how. Did we even use the berry? I think we didn't even use the berry. Wow. Right. The flash came in clutch there that we used. Risky move. Hoot Hoot lived on 2. Yeah. That was a lot. So we need to go and pick up the egg. Togepi's not a great Pokemon to use. Especially when we're using Hoot Hoot already. Violet City you can't get you can't get Heracross. So we might as well hatch the egg here. Okay, we need to drop off Spider. I think we're still at box 15, aren't we? Where do I see change box? Yeah, we're still at 14, sorry. Spider. Thanks very much for your effort. And Tail actually did win that without using its berry. Unbelievable. Okay. I'm slightly shaky after that battle. I didn't think we were actually going to win it. You know, we'll go and get a Route 32 encounter, see what it is. And then I'll probably take a break and probably be annoyed at what it is. We have Pokeballs, we healed. We should be good. We should be good. Now probably Bellsprout, in all honesty, is the better Pokemon to get here. No, it isn't. It isn't. Wooper's actually better. Yeah, we want Wooper. We also want the Miracle Seed, just in case we do get a grass type. A cross type. Right, come on. Miracle Seed. You know what? We're going to try and make it through Route 32 without getting an encounter. Does that make sense? Route 32. You can get Heracross, and we have a tree. Trainer, let's prepare for the trainer. Actually, the tree that you can see in the northwest there is the Heracross tree. Why do I do this all the time? I thought I healed. Thankfully I didn't run into that battle, but now we're almost guaranteed a Route 32 encounter. Right. Our Route 32 encounter is Whooper! Here we go. Come on, boy. Right, now the thing is, it's probably going to knock us out. We'll use one tackle. Loved it. Oh, tail whip, thank you, Whooper. Oh, we used the berry as well. Now, that was a bit of a waste of a berry, but I honestly thought we healed. Why did I? Oh, because we talked to the flippin' aide. That's why. Alright, we got Whooper again. I think this run is as good as any run before. Honestly, with Whooper. Right, we need to pick a name. Route 32 encounter. I don't have Whooper open. Let's look it up quickly. Whooper. We're going after the origin section of the Pokemon's Bulbapedia entry. A word in it. So, oh wow, Whooper is quite a long one. Whooper appears to be based on a larval salamander, which has a flat tail and feathery external gills. Many species of salamanders are known for their poisonous skin, which may be referenced in Whooper's Pokedex entries and Pantheon Whooper's design. Okay. Whooper's shiny sprite gives it a similar coloration to that of albino leucistic, never read that word before, and flavistic color mutants, or an axolotl, a species of salamander that keeps its gills and remains in the water for all of its life because it never develops lungs. That sounds pretty sad. Paldean Whoopers, right, we're not interested in Paldean. We're just gonna name it Salamander, come on. How? I thought these origin sections were gonna give us amazing words or names. Based on the rest of the origin entries, Paldean Whooper, and I want to keep that for Paldean Whooper in case that ever comes up. In case we ever get to those games. By the looks of it's gonna take forever. We'll name it Gills, okay? Gills is in there, external gills. Let me just make sure that we haven't used gills yet. We haven't, so there we go, Gills. At least we're getting new names. Like, we were running the same names for too long in a row. Right, next up is going to be either hatching the Togepi egg in Violet City or Union Cave encounter. Probably Union Cave encounter first, but yeah. Bad way to end that, but we need to go back to the Pokemon Center. We need to heal. And then I think I need to take a break. I'm a bit shaky after all that, but I'm very happy that we got a Whooper. I honestly am. I might have to wear a jumper. The next part's starting to feel a bit like it's -degrees at night time, and this flipping heater beside me is doing nothing. Well, it's on all the way. It's warm, but normally when I touch a heater that's at full heat, I have to like pull my hand off because I burnt myself. I don't have to do that with that thing. So it's doing nothing for heating, which is why I also have to go to the toilet. So we're just gonna take a wee break to calm myself down, catch myself on again, make sure we beat Bugsy and our rival. Oh, we have a few things to update as well, so let's do that. What is going on now? I'm playing some video somewhere. What am I doing? What's going on? Right, you can't hear that, but in my something was playing in my headphones. I think you didn't hear that, thankfully. Right, we have a few things to update. What the flip was playing there? Oh, I have a YouTube video opened here. Oh, that's okay. That's what it was. I was embarrassed. Thankfully, I don't have my computer hooked up to playing sounds. Okay, so we've no Jeopardy Pokemon. However, we have never. Oh, we have updated this. Is Wooper the only Pokemon we added? Let me look quickly. Cyndaquil, Sentret, Route 29, Route 31, Spinarak, Hoothoot, Route 30, Wooper, Route 32. Okay, so just Wooper to add. We're getting the same Pokemon over and over again. Yeah, it's not a Quagsire, it's a Wooper. Yep. Also, for some reason, the sound, I don't know if that's the headphones, they might be low on battery. I might have to switch to the other ones. And also, Spinarak fainted. Let's put that filter back on it. Now we need to update fainted Pokemon. And the info to 2. And then the level cap, I think it was 14. Let me just look that up quickly. Team Rocket, Gen 2. I think I looked it up on Cerebi. Is the sound like cutting in and out? I think it might be my headphones just. It is level 14, yeah, for Team Rocket. And then level 16 for Bugsy and the rival. Okay, we're going to take a break. I'm going to plug these headphones in. And yeah, we've taken a lot of breaks already for only 2 hours. But yeah, we're 2 hours in. I think we can beat Bugsy and the rival within 1.5 hours. Hopefully we can catch a Heracross within 2 hours. And I said, if attempt 16 is still going, I'm willing, even if it takes me 6 hours, to beat Whitney. So as long as attempt 16 is going, I'm willing to go over. If we go to 17, I'll probably end it after 4 hours, or somewhere around 4 hours ish. Yeah, I think we have everything updated. Yeah, time to take a break. Be right back. Okay, we're back again. Hello? Okay, it's working. Right, sound will be back as well. Okay, recovered there. Didn't take as long as I thought it would. We have gills, crucially. Very nice. The reason I said that potentially Bellsprout will be better is because of the rival. Yeah, I think the rival is going to be very tough to beat. Because what are we going to have for the rival? Not much. Yeah, we're not going to have a lot for the rival, unfortunately. Well, not that Cyndaquil would help. Cyndaquil wouldn't make it much better. But what are we going to do against the rival? We only have Union Cave. We're going to skip Route 33. We can only catch Hoppip during the day. Wouldn't be great anyway. But I think it takes a while to learn good moves, or decent moves. And I am worried that Croconaw is Ice Fang. Mind, what's going on now all of a sudden? So how are we going to beat the rival? Sentret evolves to Ferret, which will hit harder. We hopefully have a Zubat with Bite for the Ghastly. Then what else does the rival have? There's one more Pokemon. Can't remember what it is. Is it a Hoothoot as well? Can't remember. Yeah, but we can't really do much. We can't trap Unknown, which would be weird anyway. Yeah, Yeah, we need to train Gills. Gills has a decent HP stat. But it's not going to be good against Crocodile. And I think we lost. We lost the Pokemon against Bugsy. We lost 3 Pokemon in total, I think, last time against Bugsy and the rival. And we need to prevent that from happening this time. We really have to prevent that from happening. And how we're going to do so? We're saving our Route 33 encounter for a Heracross. We can't get Headbutt before we defeat the rival. Or can we? No, we can't. No. I think you can only do the far-fetched mini-game once you've defeated Bugsy. Before that, the far-fetched is in there, they just block the road. So I need to defeat Bugsy and the rival before I can get Headbutt. Which means also no Azalea Town encounter. I'm a bit worried that our Union Cave encounter is going to be a Geodude rather than a Zubat. We can always catch a Zubat in Slowpoke well. Oh, I just ran into that trainer without thinking. By the way, that Headbutt tree in the northwest there is a Heracross tree. Albert. Right, sends out Rattata. Now I think Gills has decent defense, so we'll see if Gills can do this. Doesn't have great special. That's not great. Okay, that was a crit. So yeah, we're gonna switch here. To Tail. We should give Mud Slap, shouldn't we, to... Probably not Gills. But Tail, I think. Yeah, I think we should. We're already in a position where I'd like to go and visit the Pokemon Center. Especially with Supersonics flying around. Oh, we missed Tackle, come on. That's the worst thing about Tackle. That's why I want Headbutt. Like, Headbutt would be a decent move. Better move than Tackle anyway to have. Okay, I'm glad that we got Gills. Whooper, the Gills. Gills the Whooper, sorry. Yeah, I think going back to the Pokemon Center is safer than going forward to it. Now this is a Bellsprout. I almost said Victory Bell. We need a switch, but thankfully we didn't use Clock. Clock will be great here. So as long as run attempt 16, I'm not saying I'm going to play until attempt 16 ends, but I'm definitely going to keep going until Whitney with attempt 16. But defeating the rival is going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. I need to try and... How are we going to beat the rival without losing a Pokemon? How are we going to do that? Mud Slap would be a great move to use, but we need to get Sentret. Sentret fell to Bugsy last time. We need to prevent that from happening. So how do we beat Bugsy without losing Sentret? Well, we did do that once before. Sorry, my nose is still stuffed. That flu is still lingering on. What are we gonna do? Well, once Hoothoot learns Peck, it'll be pretty good, but I don't think it's good enough to take out Scyther on its own. I think, did I stupidly lose Sentret last time? Did I switch it in when I would have had a safe win with someone else? I think that might have happened. And if that did happen, then we just don't do that mistake. But last time we did have a fire type. and we still managed to lose Centret, which is... But I think I just assumed Centret hits the hardest, so I should switch to Centret when I don't know what clock situation was, but it probably would have been in a better situation. Also, when to flip this clock, learn, you know, pack. We need pack. We need pack now, because these Bellsprout are annoying. Let's go and pick up our next encounter before we take on too many trainers here, because we kind of want to train Zubat. I think if we walk on the outside we avoid this trainer. Not the wild encounters, unfortunately. Not a Whoopie. Whooper Looper. Do I want to see who wins that battle? Nah. We'll go for Tail here. Yeah, I think should be good. Now, Whooper does have great defense and good HP, but yeah, we'll beat it. Bad special, attack and defense, and very slow. That's what we learned last time from using Whooper anyway. Right, ours has reached level 7, which is great. It's gonna level up quite a lot in Union Cave, so we don't need to worry about it. We need to get our Union Cave encounter and start training it out here, because it's not going to have much play inside. Let's see, do we beat this Whooper? We're faster. Tail Whip does nothing for Whooper. Well, we're speed tying, even though we're a level higher than it. But if it just... Well, it's failing the Tail Whips as well as it not doing much for it, because it only has Water Gun. I'd be surprised if it slammed me now, but right, we beat it without losing any HP. Very good. This guy here has a Whooper, but he spins nicely, so easy to avoid. And this guy wants to sell us a Slowpoke tail, which I still think is weird. It's an ingredient in Pokemon Sleep. Like, what the flip are you doing? Or we can get a rod there, a fishing rod. But unless there's a mass outbreak, it is pretty much guaranteed to be a Magikarp or a Krabby in any fishing location, so there's no point in getting that. I think that guy gives it to us. Anyway, there's a Great Ball hidden up here. Oh, not there. That's where the girl usually stands on Fridays. Yeah, let's go and get a Union Cave encounter. Make sure we avoid the Bird Keeper here. Right, get our Union Cave encounter. Our Union Cave encounter is... It was gonna have to happen eventually. Damn it. Right, it's Geodude. We need Geodude for Crystal. I'm pretty sure we need Geodude for Crystal because of Chikorita. We need a way to beat Falkner. Also, if we use Centret in Silver, which we're likely to do, we won't even have Centret in Crystal to defeat Falkner. So I think we need Geodude for Crystal, which means I'm gonna do this. And we don't get an encounter for Union Cave. Let me write that down. Union Cave. Geodude. Failed. Just so that I have that down, and I definitely don't attempt to catch something in there. Right, that's unfortunate. We could go to Slowpoke Well and get ourselves a Zubat there. I think we're guaranteed one there. Probably gonna be a Zubat now, yeah. The game loves taunting us with the things we wanted. Right, we should be able to beat it with Gills. We're not doing nearly as much damage as I'd want to. I feel like maybe we should teach Mudslap 2 gills because we need to beat Croconaw somehow. And it's not gonna be great. Well, that guy is just rock typed, isn't he? So we'll just take him on. Okay, we had to do that with the Geodude because by the time we get to Crystal, there'll be no Hoothoot, probably. There'll be no Sentret. There will be Spinarak and Ladybug, which... Wow, that did a lot of damage, and we didn't one-shot it. Is it gonna take us out here? Nah, let me think. We were damaged already, well, we were pre-damaged. The thing is, our other Pokemon can't take out Onyx. What am I doing? I'm getting myself in situations again. Okay. Now we need to switch. Let's hope there isn't a Geodude or something in the back. We gained 2 levels from that. At least we get some HP. Alright, Daniel's defeated. I just realized Dunsparce. Okay, we're gonna leave quickly to heal. We're gonna go through Union Cave. We're gonna defeat Anthony. Get his number. Then... Oh, what am I doing? Why am I attacking? I'm an idiot. If we run into a Sand Shrew, well, I guess we're okay. If we run into a Geodude, we're in trouble. Look at that, it even outspeeds a level 10 Sentret. Flippin' it. Why did I attack there? I'm a madman sometimes. Right, we're gonna use Dunsparce. Surely Dunsparce can beat Croconaw. Dunsparce is like a legendary Pokemon, isn't it? Or am I just imagining that? Sorry, I had to mute for that cough. That spiked the mic. That cough. Okay, we got out to heal, thankfully. So, I hope we can get to the other end. Get a Kurt to go down. Just walk up and down to get a Zubat. Or should we hatch the egg now? Because we run the risk of the egg hatching on Route 33. And then we can't get Heracross anymore. I don't think I've ever gone through Union Cave and then walked all the way back to Violet City, which we are going to have to do. Because we want to go and get a Zubat. Then we want to go and speak to our mother. Well, obviously, on the way to our mother, we're going to hatch the egg in Violet City. But we've walked back and forth so much already. Let me see the status of the egg quickly. It moves around inside sometimes. It must be close to hatching, but I think it says that, you know what, just to be safe, we're gonna hatch the egg quickly. We're gonna hatch the egg. Dunsparce. Is Dunsparce really the solution? I think it could be. As long as it learns, like I remember Dunsparce in X and Y, it basically comes with defense curl and rollout, doesn't it? I don't know if it does in this game. But yeah, we're gonna heal here quickly and hatch the egg, just to make sure that we don't get the Togepi encounter accidentally on some route that we were intending to catch something. This might take a while since we don't have a bike, and I think the egg's actually pretty far from hatching. It's just saying that it's close. but we need to err on the side of caution here. So we're just gonna hatch this egg quickly. Actually, we should be walking here. Right, let's walk up and down. So the plan is gonna be head through Union Cave. I think Slowpoke well. The only encounters are Slowpoke, which we can't catch because Slowking is unobtainable to us in Gen 2 since I can't trade. So we can't catch Slowpoke since we already have Slowpoke and Slowbro, which is unfortunate because they would learn Headbutt as well without needing the TM. So Zubat's the only encounter then because it gets a new evolution in Crobat that we can get. So we'll get a Zubat in Slowpoke well. Then we're gonna head all the way back. We need to defeat Hiker Anthony. Now he's a tough guy. He is a Geodude and a Machop. So we definitely need to know Pack by then. He's gonna be a tough customer, but once we beat him, we get his phone number. We'll go and speak to our mom, and she'll do daylight savings time. We're gonna switch back and forth, and basically every time you switch, there's a 50% chance that someone in your phone books calls you about. I'm not sure if it's they call about a swarm or just that they call you in general. But because he's the only number we have other than Elm, but he won't be calling us, it's very likely that he's going to call us and inform us about a mass outbreak. Now the thing is, it's 8 o'clock, it's 8 PM already, so we'll only have 4 hours. But since, oh no, we haven't failed Geodude, and I don't know, Swarm definitely doesn't make it 100% encounter, but it makes it like in the 90s, doesn't it? Like 90% chance to encounter. So we're gonna have very high odds of encountering a Dunsparce. So we could get a Dunsparce before Bugsy and before the rival. That would just give us an additional, I know it's another normal type Pokemon, but I think if it has Rollout and Defense Curl, it could be really good against Bugsy. Especially if it can set up against Kakuna or someone. And like the third rollout, because Scyther's double weak to rollout. So if we could like take out a Kakuna with 2 rollouts and then the third one lands on Scyther, I could easily see it one-shotting it. Right, but that's hypothetical already. I don't even know if I can pull that off. I've tried to pull many things off here and it didn't work out. So Dunsparce. Yeah, Dunsparce might be our legendary Pokemon for this run. And then how do we defeat Croconaw? By the way, I just remembered the rival's third Pokemon's Zubat. So we're gonna have our own Zubat to beat their Ghastly, because we have Bite. Lick obviously will hurt, but I think we outpaced it every time to beat the Ghastly with Zubat. So we take out Ghastly with Zubat, then Zubat we take out with Dunsparce. Rollout again. And we hope that we have an extra rollout for the Croconaw on the back. You know, like a 4th or 5th hit one. We need a hit landed, of course, but Gen 2 already has the Defense Curl rollout buff, hasn't it? Because I remember playing Pokemon Stadium 2 and Earl teaching me that. Also, I didn't speak to Earl this time. Maybe it's actually good luck not to speak to Earl. I didn't speak to Earl this time. If we actually beat it on attempt 16 this game, we're never speaking to Earl again. Never, ever. So Dunsparce is, I think, our only chance. Now we might lose Dunsparce against the rival, but to be honest, is that really that bad? I don't think it is. Yeah, the egg was miles from hatching. We probably could have made it all the way through Union Cave, caught a Zubat, and walked back here again. But we wanted to be on the safe side, and I did say I'll make a longer part as long as we're on attempt 16 still. So we're going to head through Union Cave, train gills, avoid the trainers the gills isn't good against, if we can. Want to teach Mudslap to center it, just so we have a second option against rock types in case gills gets into trouble. Then we want to catch a Zubat in Slowpoke Well, and then we head back through the whole map, basically back to our mother. And then we go for a Dunsparce and Dark Cave. I hope we get it. I mean, the swarms are pretty much guaranteed that you get the swarming Pokemon, but of course it isn't a 100% chance. If we do get it, we delete Anthony's number, and then for part 2 of attempt 16, which is how I will name the attempt if we keep going this way, we'll get Schoolboy Chad's number, get him to get Snowballs to spawn. By deleting Anthony's number, we can guarantee that, I think, and we'll get Snowball, one of my favourite Pokemon in Gen 2. We should have just went to flipping Slowpoke Well. Look at this egg. We could have walked there 3 times and back and I wouldn't have hatched yet. Now it's too risky to go because it's going to hatch. And then we get Snowball next time. Now, we won't be going all the way to Cyanwood like I had planned for part 7. But I think Dunsparce... Now, I might be completely overestimating Dunsparce, but I think it is a legendary Pokemon. It has been for a while, hasn't it? And it finally got an evolution. Pretty cool one as well. You can have 3 parts or 2 parts or segments. Oh, I thought the egg was gonna hatch there, but it was just I let go of the button. Right, we could have probably marched all the way to Slowpoke Well and back again. No problem. But yeah. We started doing this, so we need to finish. There we go. Right, our Violet City encounter is a Togepi. Let's see, is it male or female? It's been male every time we got one so far. Now we haven't gotten it 16 times because we didn't make it this far every time. I think it's very likely to be male, and it's male again. Okay, let's see. Togepi's biology section, not biology, origin section on Bulbapedia. Thanks again, Bulbapedia, for providing the inspiration for my nicknames. So Togepi appears to be based on the concept of a baby hatchling of any of a number of species of animals. It could also possibly be based on an egg, with its evolved forms based loosely on birds. Due to its tendency to bring luck, either good or bad. Never realised that, that's why Metronome can call any move. Togepi is possibly based on the Dokkaibi. Oh, that's Korean. Okay, that's why I couldn't read it. Dokkaibi. I don't know how to pronounce that. I probably butchered that. A Korean mythological goblin that brings bad luck and good luck to anyone. This might explain why Togepi can have super luck as its hidden ability, which, by the way, we're guaranteed to get because Pokemon transferred from these virtual console games always have their hidden ability. So should we name it after that goblin? Since it has to do with super luck and we're guaranteed to get super luck on it. It's just weird that I don't know how to pronounce it. But then again, we're not using Togepi, are we? So I'm never gonna have to pronounce it again. Let's see, there's no pronunciation thing here, is there? I could probably get Google Translate to pronounce it for me. I can't read Hangul, unfortunately, so even though, what did it say about Hangul? It takes an idiot 24 hours to learn it and a smart man 6 or something like that, so I should probably just invest the day and learn it. See what I did there? Right, we're gonna name it after this creature. Hopefully it isn't bannable. I was gonna type it on the flipping keyboard. Right, so it's D-O-K-K-A-E-B-I, I think. Yeah, Duck KB. Probably butchered. Butchered, like the bird it is. Yeah, I got that right, I think. Okay, welcome to the squad. Right, by the way, just for the main channel, because you have joined us here again, the plan is, because we got a Geodude in Union Cave, as you saw, is to catch a Zubat in Slowpoke well. And we're going to avoid all trainers that we can on the way to Slowpoke well and catch the Zubat there. And then what we're going to do, we're going to defeat Hiker Anthony on Route 33 outside of Union Cave. And when we get exchange numbers, he informs us about Dunsparce swarms and Dark Cave. So we're going to trigger Dunsparce swarms, or a Dunsparce swarm and Dark Cave, and we're going to head back and catch one. And I think that legendary Pokemon is gonna make attempt 16 the winning attempt. Right, just to inform you about that, but you'll see it coming up in a few seconds. Hopefully we don't lose on the way. Right. Okay, thankfully I didn't see you then, because that's weird. We're gonna drop Togepi off. Oh, actually, I like to battle with the Pokemon, don't I, a little bit before. Oh, terrible HP stat. Terrible HP stat. Not that I would know, but... Right, we need to go to the other side of Union Cave first, before we can do anything of the stuff that we wanted to do. We might as well pick up the Everstone while we're there, while we're going back. So, wait quick. Yeah, we'll train Dokaibi. Hopefully that's right. Outside of Union Cave. On the wild Pokemon exclusively. And then when we're in Union Cave, we're gonna lead Gills. And hopefully Gills gets to about level 12 or something. Let's use Clock here. Well, I mean, Gills is one level behind the rest of the team already. When Clock must learn Peck at level 12 in this case. Will we reach level 12 by the time we meet Anthony? Maybe, well, it's a bit difficult to guarantee avoid Anthony. We can take Anthony on the way back through. We don't have to take him on coming into Azalea Town. But I guess we should switch train with, you know what, maybe we should, I don't know. I was thinking maybe taking on one trainer with, what do you call him? Clock. Just to make sure it has Peck to take on the Machop. Now I know Machop attacks aren't resisted because we're normal flying, but having Peck would be great. Better than Tackle anyway, because Tackle keeps missing. Right. You know what? I want to keep Dokaibi at level 5, so we're switching to Clock now. Even if it was only 2 battles. Right, I can close these things again here. Another Whooper. Okay. So yeah, this part's definitely going to be 5 hours, I reckon, unless we lose to Anthony or something, in which case I'll probably rage quit and be a 3.5 hour part. But I want Clock to learn Peck, and I don't think it's going to be able to do that inside Union Cave. Inside Union Cave, basically Gills has to do everything. With the help of Centret, who is now going to be taught Mudslop. I know Mudslop will be a great move to teach. Oh, everybody can learn it. Gills, but I think we want to teach it to Tail, just so we have a second Pokemon. I can't believe the Clock can learn it, but I don't want Clock in against a Rock type. So actually, there's an item up here. Let's go and get it quickly. Oh, we got another encounter. Terrible. This is actually bad. Oh no, it doesn't have thing yet. It doesn't have Thundershock yet. It is Tackle. Imagine that Thunder shocked me. That would have been bad. Right, it does 3. That's okay. We're also gonna probably reach level 11 here. Maybe we do learn Peck with level 11 already. I don't know. Just seems more likely to be 12. Oh, we just miss out on 11. Great Ball. That will be helpful maybe for Dunsparce, as it is a legendary Pokemon, probably difficult to catch. Should we keep on take on this Bird Keeper down here with Hoot just to try and get it to learn Peck? This is going to be a very valuable move against Anthony. Like, it alone won't win us the battle, but it's going to be very useful to have. So I think, yeah, we take on this Bird Keeper with Clock. Quite liking the nicknames this time around, even though every time I read the origin thing, I'm quite frustrated at how bad it is. But then I usually do find, like, Clock, great find that, I think. Because obviously it's like the hands of a clock, the rings around Clock's eyes, or Hoot's eyes. It's better than naming it Hoot or Foot again. So I am actually quietly, after being not so confident about this run, we're learning Peck already. Brilliant, brilliant. Yes, we want to learn it, and we'll get rid of... Tackle, because it's not accurate. I think Peck has slightly less base damage than Tackle, but at least it flipping hits 100% of the time. And we get stabbed from it as well. Now, because we leveled up, we can't compare the damage that we're doing now compared to what we did before. Let's hope Gills has the strength to carry us through Union Cave by itself. This Peck's gonna hurt. 6. Okay, so 9 is crit range. Somewhere around 9-ish. There's the crit range there, but we don't miss Peck. And we take it out. See if we had Tackle there? Wouldn't have been as confident there. And unfortunately I need to pee again, but we haven't played for an hour yet, so I'm going to try and hold it in. I want to go at least get the Zubat, which I think we're guaranteed, and Slowpoke well. And then defeat Anthony. Then maybe we'll take a break, come back, talk to our mother, talk to Elm, show Elm Dokkaebi. Don't know. Someone please let me know how to pronounce it, or I'll look it up on Google or something. Why are we still leading Hoot or Clock through this? We have Dokkaebi here as a sack swap. Yeah, so that's the plan. We'll probably take a break after we defeat Anthony. Then we go back, speak to Elm and our mother until we get a mass outbreak of Dunsparce. And then we go and catch ourselves the legendary Pokemon itself. Why am I leading Tail? I thought I put Gill in the front. Damn it. Okay, right. Thankfully with Mudslop. We're gonna take this one out and then we're gonna switch. Because we need gills to be strong. Because it can also eat a few moves from Machop. Quick attack's a great move to have. Alright, so it wasn't bad that we had him in there. Tail. Unfortunately, Tail still has the same name as it always had. Right, but now we need to start focusing on gills. I'm really hoping I'm not putting too much hope in Dunsparce. Now I know that if this was a different generation, for example, Cyndaquil would have known Ember by level 9, by the cap that Falkner has. But because this is Gen 2, it doesn't. So I'm a bit worried, slightly worried that I know I'm still leading Tail, but I want to lead Tail into this battle. What was I talking about? Slightly worried about something, can't remember. Right, Bill. He's coughing, level 6. Surely you have another Pokemon if you have a level 6 Pokemon. Well, we do no damage with that, but at least we lower the accuracy. Yes, that's kind of neat. Yeah, we're probably going to need 2 Pokemon to take out the Machop of Anthony. Now, I can never remember, who does Anthony... You know, I'm looking this up. Anthony. Route 33 trainers. Let's look this up. I'm no longer taking risks. I'm P-challing this now. I'm doing preparatory streams for what's coming up. Well, not preparatory, I'm just looking things up in advance that I know are dangerous. Right, Anthony, Geodude in the lead. And then Machop in the back. Good to know. Right. Why did I... Alright, doesn't matter. Right, they do have 2 coughings. Let's hope we have enough PP here to take it out. Now, we really need to avoid Anthony first time around. We're not in great shape, and I kind of want to force my way through here. Right, okay, so we take on this trainer. I think it is this thing here, yeah. Like, there's too much light coming off the second monitor, which sort of makes reflections and all. Creates reflections in the 3DS screen and all of there. And let's put gills at the front. Remember, we have potions and use them, right? I need to tell myself these things because I tend not to do it, and then, you know, we end up on attempt 17. I don't even know if attempt 16 is correct. We might be on 17 already. I might have forgot to count an attempt in the last video. But then we went through 5 attempts in the last video, so I'm pretty sure I got it. Feels like I counted 1 too many rather than not enough. Thankfully, Sandshrew never attacked. Now there is a Vulpix at the exit, but I mean, we have high defense, so Vulpix shouldn't be an issue. That one there has a Slowpoke, so we'll keep that for Zubat, which hopefully won't come back to bite us. The only thing is coming back through here with only a Zubat. I suppose we do have Sentret that isn't at the level cap yet. That's the only worry I have. We don't have Cut yet, and we won't have Cut, which means we need to walk through the grass everywhere and we need to take on every wild Pokemon. So we might have to keep Duckhaby in the team because we're walking back and forth so much, just so that we have enough room for all of the XP we're gonna gather along the way. But then I think we struggled to get to the level cap for Bugsy, didn't we? In that attempt that we got far. I'm forgetting the numbers already of the ones that we got far. But yeah, let's take on this Fire Breather with the Vulpix, and then try and dodge Anthony so that we can heal and then take him on the way back. That would be ideal if we could do that. Don't run into the tall grass on Route 33 as well, because we're looking to catch a Heracross. Now, we can't guarantee the Heracross, unfortunately, but odds are in our, let's just say slightly in our favour that it's going to be a Heracross. Unfortunately, we did have to walk through Route 30 so many times that we eventually forced the Hoothoot encounter. But I think without Hoothoot we wouldn't have beat Falkner, so we wouldn't be here. So we can't really complain. Right, we're going to need somebody to assist here. And I think we nominate Tail. Do we nominate Tail? I think we nominate Clock. Because Tail does have quick attack, but still it is Vulpix. How did you know I was going to switch? Right, Pack, quick attack. Pack, there we go. Actually, Gills took a lot of damage there. Reach level 11, which is great. We learned Slam, which is okay. It's not a great move, but it might help with Croconaw. Right, let's first of all go and pick the fruit off of this tree. Then, what we're going to do, we're going to try and sneak in front of Anthony, because this way we only have to face him once. If we go around the back, we need to get past him twice. Then we're going to use a potion that might well be wasted, but we're going to use it. Again, what do we say? What did he lead? Geodude. So, Gil's in the lead. We got past it. You know what? Do we take him on? Because he might just naturally call us. We're going to one-shot the Geodude. We can probably use one water gun on the Machop. Nah, look at the other ones aren't healthy enough. We're going to go and heal. If we made it to the healing place, why not go and heal? It's stupid not to. Love the sound of Azalea Town as well. Azalea Town and Goldenrod City, probably my two favourite themes from Gen 2. Gen 1's probably the... You know the Route 23, is it? When you walk towards the Indigo Plateau? Not towards the Indigo Plateau, when you walk towards Victory Road. That song. And... Route 1. Route 1's a banger. Love Route 1. Love Azalea Town as well. Right, Kurt, go and get rid of that rocket grunt in front of the well, please, for us. Now, we can walk into Elix Forest, but I think the guy with the Farfetch'd hasn't run away from him, sorry. So there's no minigame to play and no cut to earn. So you can go into Elix Forest, but there's no point to it. Did we heal? We did heal. Who are we going to use to catch Zubat? It depends on what level that it is, really. Right, we don't want to take on the Rocket Grunts, we just want to force the Zubat. Right, Slowpoke well encounter. There we go, Zubat. Level 6, one level higher, so we're going to have to level it a little higher. Will a water gun take it out? Probably not. Gil's special attack's so bad. It won't take it out, will it? Well, it looks like we're going to take ourselves out first anyway. Right, confused no more. That's decent. Okay, we have plenty of Pokeballs. So, our Slowpoke well encounters Zubat. We get it, very nice. Okay, the plan to catch Dunsparce is well underway. We've yet to defeat Anthony, but we're going to do so next. Let's see, Zubat. Anthony leads Geodude. Remember that, put that in your brain. No, why am I looking up the learn set? I want Zubat's origin. Zubat seems to be based on a bat. Didn't think that would be true. Particularly vampire bats, which bite other animals to feed on their blood. Oh wow, okay. Its poison type may be inspired by either the anticoagulant, never heard of that word before, properties of vampire bat saliva, or the fact that bats are infamous for spreading deadly diseases such as rabies. Its lack of eyes could also be a reference to some troglomorphism, never heard of that either, and may additionally be influenced by the misconception that bats are blind due to their use of echolocation to navigate. The claim that Zubat will suffer burns when exposed to sunlight may be inspired by mythological vampire. So the word vampire was mentioned at least 3 times in that. So I think we need to name it Vampire. I know it's not very inventive or anything, is it? But I mean, Vampire was mentioned like 3 times. So we'll go for it. Vamp. Ire. Lund. Only joking. Vampire. I spelled that correctly, definitely, didn't I? Vampire. Yes. Okay. Right, welcome to the team. Off to catch the one and only Dunsparce. Let's hope we get it. Okay, let's get out of here. Now, did we take any damage? Yeah, we hurt ourselves in our confusion, didn't we? Also, Vampire is a Jeopardy Pokemon. Now, we still haven't played 3 hours, so I'm still going to try and hold the P in for another bit. Let's get this updated quickly while we're healing. So, caught Pokemon number 6 is Togepi. Right, we had Zubat in there, but unfortunately that didn't work out this time. So there's Togepi. It's not a thing. Let me see. Brightness 1, everything else is normal. Okay, just to get it right for Zubat, since Zubat's in the wrong spot here. Or in a different spot than it used to be, it's not the wrong spot. So you are... Oh, you don't even have a filter ready yet. Okay. Just brightness all the way up, I think, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have a Jeopardy Pokemon. I use that thing there where it looks just white because it sort of looks like it's about to evolve, you know, in the anime. So that's why I use that. So Jeopardy Pokemon, I think I can just press this. Yeah, and it's back. Okay. So we have that. That's all Pokemon, isn't it? We haven't caught anything else since. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 Pokemon. Is that correct? Do we have 5 Pokemon? We do. Very good. So, Geodude in the lead. Now, I kind of wanted to save there, but there's no point in saving, because if I lose, I'm restarting, even if I saved. Right, Anthony. We need your phone number. Let's do it. Come on. And we could have passed him so many times. Right. Gills one-shots the Geodude, hopefully. And then we lay maybe 1 water gun on the Machop before we switch out to Hoothoot. Right, I wasn't expecting to take a tackle, but we did alright. Now this water gun's gonna do barely anything to Machop. Again, I should be playing in full screen, which I'm not doing. Low kick, wow, that would have hurt probably. Will Gills live a low kick? Just about. Okay, with no way. Vampire does resist low kick, but it doesn't really have anything great. I'm a bit worried that low kick's gonna do half HP here. So do we go to Vampire, hope that it lives the low kick because it double resists it, and get a supersonic off and then switch to Clock? We might end the run here immediately, but I think we're gonna try that. Alright, that worked. Now let's hope it hurts itself. And it's probably gonna do a lot of... Nah, maybe not. It has high defense as well, doesn't it? Oh, I love to see that. Oh, we outspeed it. Oh, Anthony! Did we even take any damage? Oh, we did. I thought we'd beat him without taking any damage. We took damage. We took... Not a lot, but we took some. Mom, don't call me when I'm trying to speak to strangers. Oh, man. Alright, here. Anthony. Our best in the mountains. Wow, you're pretty tough. Yeah, you're pretty tough yourself. Could I get your number? Of course, man. Call me for a rematch whenever, boy. Right, I need a pee. I can't hold it in anymore for 3 hours. We're going to go and heal. We're going to save. I was going to update the caught Pokemon, but we didn't catch a Pokemon. I'm actually feeling pretty confident all of a sudden. Maybe it is the power of Dunsparce. I don't know. Like, when I talk about Dunsparce so highly, are you buying it? Or am I kidding myself? I'm not sure. I think I might be kidding myself as well as yourselves. But then maybe yous are too smart to kid yourselves. Or for me to kid yous. So, I don't know, but I need to go and pee. Right, Dunsparce encounter up next, hopefully. Right, I'll see you then. Okay, let's do something we've never done before. Also, wait quick, I forgot to check if it's aligned properly. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I paused at the wrong place there, sorry. That probably looked very weird in the video. I had to make sure that the 3DS was aligned properly. Right. This, I think, is gonna make or break our adventure. We're either gonna overlevel doing this, or we're gonna get ourselves the best Pokemon in the game and win. I should be leading Zubat to switch train. I was just gonna say, are we gonna make it all the way through Union Cave? So I wonder what Union this is representing. Also, why am I looking at the camera when I'm saying that? Why does... Oh, Vampire fought against Machop, didn't it? I was wondering why it had XP. Right, we have Quick Attack, so we should use exclusively Quick Attacker. Quick Attack? What am I saying? Quick Attacker. We should use exclusively Quick Attack because it is 100% accurate, same base damage, and goes first. So, only advantageous things to its use. Let's switch to Gills, and hopefully Vampire slowly levels up here, maybe to level 8 or 9. We might take on a few trainers on Route 30, what is it, 32? What do we call it, Wooper? Gills? It actually is starting to get cold now. So I might have to put on my jumper soon again. But I feel like we did a few things differently this time. First of all, we didn't speak to Earl. That's probably good luck. Then, I know that I wore this specific merch of Pokemon before in a gold video. I know I did. But I don't know if I lost in it or not. So this merch here might be the lucky merch as well. So we're starting to look for reasons now outside of me just playing more safe. Well, I didn't really, did I? We lost Cyndaquil stupidly. But yeah, Vampire's reached level 7 already. Did we take on this trainer here yet? Good, let's take him on. I think a level 10 Wooper or something. Maybe even level 11. But we have a level 11 Wooper ourselves. Gordon, nice name. Level 10. It's a bit risky messing with Vampire because if it faints, we need a reset immediately. Tail Whip does absolutely nothing, not only because it failed, it wouldn't have done anything either way. We should probably use someone other than Gills, because Gills is pretty good through Union Cave. Yeah, and Tail definitely needs a few I think Tail actually evolves at the next, or is it 14? No, it's 14 when it evolves. Just using Tail Whip all the time. Right, it's terrible Pokemon this. We're level 12. I'm kind of worried about the Fisherman here, this first one, because Supersonic Goldeen Peck thing, it's just difficult to deal with. But then, is this trainer easier to deal with, especially when I'm switch training? Male Nidoran with Horn Attack. Horn Attack hits quite hard. Roland. That's the German name of the player character in Ruby. Want to use Tail because it has a ground type move, even though Quick Attack probably does more damage. Horn Attack. Right, does 7. We'll use Mud Slap because it lowers the thing. Alright, it just lowered the defense 7. It'll probably do around 11 to 12 now. If it lands the Horn Attack, it does. Right, we need to switch after this, even though we lowered its accuracy twice. And I think we switched to Clock, because Clock also can't really train in the tunnel. Or cave, sorry. But also it's very close to leveling up. Okay. I think we might leave the other trainer, the female Nidoran trainer, for now. Don't know why I did that step, I should have just walked. Right, this is actually a Pokemon that Vampire can defeat by itself. Don't know if Supersonic... Yeah, Supersonic might speed things up a little bit. But yeah, we only take 1 damage. It would be amazing if we hadn't have done Bellsprout Tower yet, because Vampire would have a field day in there. I can't believe we're going to catch a Dunsparce. I'm so excited for actually doing something new, and hopefully, you know, it's going to work out for us or something. Right, it hurt itself once. Like, this battle's going to take a while, but at least Vampire's getting all of the XP, and I think it'll be enough to push us to level 8, which is about 4 levels behind the rest of the team. It needs to catch up to the team because it needs to learn Bite, so they can take on the Ghastly. I know that the Bellsprout's no longer confused, but another Leech Life will take it out. We should hit level 8 here, I think. Yeah, very nice. Okay, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well, I think. We're actually going to have 5 Pokemon that are going to be maybe not close to the level cap, because where am I going to train Dunsparce? And also, where can I train Dunsparce? Oh, we still have Team Rocket to take on. So ideally, we'd have everybody else at level 14 already, and then just Dunsparce. Maybe not everybody at 14, but like close to 14. And then we take on Team Rocket with Dunsparce exclusively, and let the legendary Pokemon do what it does. I know I'm leaning into the Dunsparce meme a little too hard. Probably not funny anymore, but I genuinely feel very excited about what's gonna happen, and something new. And that was not the goal. The goal was to beat Whitney, but I want to try something new when it comes to encounters. We tried to do something new on Route 30, but unfortunately, because I had to go back and forth, we eventually got an encounter on Route 30. We could have gotten a Apom there eventually and guaranteed a Heracross on Route 33. Didn't quite work out. So we're going to try and just go for the Heracross now. Obviously, we're probably going to get the Apom, even though Heracross is slightly more common in that tree. But, you know, we'll take whatever we get. But there are a lot of normal type Pokemon. It feels like there's too many normal type Pokemon. I don't think I felt like this in Gen 1, but there's just so... We're going to catch a normal type Pokemon as well. So yeah, we have to... Well, we don't have to heal here, but we're gonna. And then we're gonna go and speak to Elm to get the Everstone, which we probably will use since we sacrificed Spider. Which means our only trapper will be Zubat, and in order to get Zubat to learn the trapping move before level 40, which the legendary dogs are at, we need it to learn Mean Look at level 36, which Zubat does. Golbat learns it at 42, which would be too high. Now the unfortunate thing is Crobat, which it will hopefully be by level 40, is weak to Raikou electric type attacks, and it doesn't have a way to heal itself. So that could be trouble. So maybe we're gonna go for Entei, but also, you know, it's a bit there. I think we should probably go for both legendary dogs, Entei and Raikou. I know Suicune's around here as well, but Suicune's a guaranteed encounter in Crystal, so we might as well not waste our time trying to catch it, since we're going to get it for free. Well, not for free, but we get a free encounter with it. Why did I stop walking? Right, let's show Togepi to Elm and get the Everstone. Thank you. Right, now, apparently when we switch daylight savings times, there's a 50% chance that someone in your phone book calls you, which is why we want to go and speak to our mother to force the Dunsparce swarm, since we only have Anthony's number. No, it's not about the money. Do you want to switch to daylight time? Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's do it again. No, it's not about the money. Yeah. Right, a 50% chance, so not unlikely, but nothing happened yet. the background on my computer changed at the same time, and I thought, yes, it's gonna work, and it did actually work. Remember, Chops Radio, it's a handful. Hey, listen, I almost caught a Rattata the other day. Oh, it was so close to. See you later. Damn it, Hiker Anthony, give us the thing we're after. Oh, it's not about the money, it's about the daylight, so back 1 hour. Hiker calls again. Good evening, got a minute? Looking awesome, I wish I could show you. Hey listen, I almost caught a Rattata the other day. Oh, it was so... Dude, what do you catch? You're a flippin' hiker, you don't catch Rattatas, boy. I have to make sure that we set it back to the right thing. Switch to daylight savings time. Forward by 1 hour. So now we're wrong. We're in the wrong time thing. Now we're going to go back to the right one. So hopefully he calls us about Dunsparce now. This would be amazing because we're in the right time now. Friend just told me this. He saw a lot of Dunsparce in Dark Cave. You ought to go and look. Oh boy, will I go and look. Right, I think the time's right as well. Let me check that quickly. Pokegear, it should be 21:01. It is 9:01. Sorry, I do 24-hour clock on my computer. Don't do PM AM. But I know what PM AM is, of course. Now, Zubat should be able to defeat all Pokemon here by itself. So we're actually going to do this. Let's hope we actually get a Dunsparce. Now we only have 3 hours left to do this because it resets at midnight, I believe. Now it's not great, but we should be able to beat it. Right, 3 leech lives. Or lives. We should also heal back. Unfortunately, we won't fully heal back. Oh, okay, Tail Whip, great. That made things easier. Now, if we encounter a Hoothoot, we barely got any XP for that, but remember we can't run from battles, so we have to kind of do that, and yeah, it's just what it is. Okay, and again, I'm not playing in full screen, which sort of probably makes me as if I'm looking over there all the time rather than looking down at the screen. I don't know. Should I invert the camera? I should have inverted the camera, shouldn't I? I'm in Egypt. Where does it look like I'm looking? No, it does look like I'm looking at the game. I have to watch the video back and then decide on inverting the camera or not. I think it actually is inverted already. I might have to uninvert it. Or I should just go full screen again, actually. Let's do that. Full screen. There you go. Right. Thankfully we encountered 2 Rattatas. Hoothoot would be a lot more difficult to deal with just Vampire. Okay, and there's the Hoothoot. So we're going to switch here just because I don't want the battle to take forever. Gills is going to get enough training in the cave, and it'll also be pretty decent against Team Rocket, I think. And quick attack should one-shot this. Very good. Right. Let's get out of the tall grass. Right, off we go to catch ourselves a Dunsparce, hopefully. Imagine if our first encounter is a flippin'... Well, if it's a Zubat, thankfully we can re-encounter, but if it's a Geodude, tough luck. That'd be awful if we went all the way back just to get a Geodude as our encounter in Dark Cave. That would be terrible. This is terrible as well, all these Hoothoots showing up. If we had Bite, it would be half as bad, but... Unfortunately... Oh, I should be training Clock, actually. And not Tail, because Tail has a ground type move, which will be useful against Team Rocket. So next time we're going to switch to Clock. Now let's hope the Dunsparce has rollout and Defense Curl. That'd be amazing. I'm pretty sure that works from Gen 2 onward already, that combo of moves. Brilliant navigating there, nope. And then of course we misnavigate immediately. Right, level 4 Rattata. This is going to be a little closer, but we should still be able to win. Probably going to have a little less health than full health after this. Oh, was that a crit? Oh no. Okay, nice. So high roll here, please. Thank you. Let's get us to level 9. Ah, not even close. Right. Let's get ourselves a Dunsparce, hopefully. Rattata again. Should be able to take this on. Also, I still have the Zubat thing open, and I saw that in French, Zubat's name is Nosferapti, which comes from Nosferatu, of course, so with the vampire we kind of leaned into the French name. Oh, but of course, Nosferatu and vampire are two different words, but come X and Y, we'll probably be naming Pokemon after the French words of things. We might actually play one of the games X and Y in French, just so we have French Pokemon too. We'll have to see. My French is not that great, but I should be able to understand it. I won't know what all the moves are. Who do we lead? Who do we lead? We don't want to knock it out. It's going to be between level 2 and 4. So I think we need to lead Vampire, because Leech Life is probably the worst move we have. We do have Flash, so we might as well use it. Where's Clock? There. Let's light it up. Not so dark anymore. It is still pretty dark, isn't it, the cave? I think I can actually go and get that item. Right, our dark cave encounter is... Thankfully we caught a Zubat already, and this is Dupe's Claws. No, don't tell me we're gonna get a Geodude. Please tell me we're not gonna get a Geodude. Where are the Dunsparce? We were informed about a Dunsparce swarm. Please don't do this to me. It came all the way back. If we get a Geodude here... We got 7 XP there per Pokemon. But remember, we can't run from battles, so... Our Dark Cave encounter is... Where are these Dunsparce? What are the odds of the Pokemon when it's swarming? Must be less. I thought it was 90%, but apparently it's less. Let's look it up quickly, because now I'm not so confident we're going to get one. Mass Outbreaks, I think they're referred to, even though I referred to them as swarms. In Generation 2, if the player registered a certain trainer in the Pokégear, trainer occasionally calls them to tell them that they saw or heard about a large number of Pokemon in a certain area. Until midnight in game time, the swarming Pokemon appear in the given area with much greater frequency than the usual 1%. Only one swarm can appear per day. The player can force a particular swarm to appear if a swarm has not already appeared that day by first deleting all possible phone numbers except the swarm trainers, and then repeatedly toggling daylight savings time. That's exactly what we did. There's a 50% chance of triggering a phone call every time it's changed. Okay. So, yeah, it doesn't say anything about what the odds are. Maybe if we go to Dark Cave, it'll give us more information on what it is. So, during Swarm... Oh, damn. So, during Swarms... During a Dunsparce swarm, the odds are 20% to be a Zubat. We've got 2 of those. Then it's 40% to be a Geodude and 40% to be a Dunsparce. So we've got equal odds on a Dunsparce and on Geodude. That's terrible. That's not what I wanted. Oh! But we could repel trick. I didn't buy any repels. If we repel tricked level 4, which we can't do because we don't have any level 4 Pokemon, we could have guaranteed a Dunsparce. Right, let's get this item. Can we repel? No, we don't have any repels. And everybody's above level 4. So we're just gonna have to take what we get. Should we turn the lights off again? Is it more likely to be a Dunsparce if the lights are off? Right, our Dark Cave encounter is... How is this 20% encounter rate thing keep showing up? Come on. I would love to take this out with my own Zubat, but I know that I can't. Zubat can only be level 2 during a Dunsparce swarm. And yeah, we're gonna use Clock. Come on, please give me this Dunsparce. I bet you we're getting a Geodude. The odds aren't even that good. I should have looked that up first. But even if we don't get a Dunsparce, at least we tried it and we can attempt it again in Silver. Vampire's grown to level 9, very nice. Still didn't learn Bite though. But I'm kind of stuck here. How do I get out of here? I think I need to turn on the... Oh, Dark Cave encounter is... Dunsparce! There we go! Dunsparce! There we go! Yes! Oh, it's level 3. It's level 3, alright? It's pretty low. Please don't one-shot it. Dunsparce's great defense, we can tell already. Dunsparce! There we go! Now that was not the move I was hoping it would have. Dunsparce! There we go! We just boosted its attack, but... Let's try a Pokeball. Dunsparce! There we go! I think this is going to require a Great Ball and a little less HP. And we need to switch. Don't run. Who has a really bad move? Dunsparce! There we go! Tail has Mud Slap, which is pretty bad, but I think Tail is too strong. So what's a good way of getting this Pokemon to be caught? Let's go for Clock and see what Clock can offer. Right, it's critting, which is good. We like a critter. Dunsparce! There we go! We have nothing to attack it with. I guess we throw another Pokeball and hope. We got Dunsparce, yes! Dunsparce, there we go! Oh boy. Finally something new. Land Snake, right. This is it, this is it. This is the run, this is the run. Right, let's give it a nickname. Right, Dunsparce, here it is. Let's look up its origin thing. Dunsparce appears to be based on the snake-like Tsuchinoko cryptid of Japan. Right, now is its name Tsuchinoko in Japanese? No, it isn't. It's Nokochi. Maybe derived from an anagram of Tsuchinoko. Okay. So we could name it just Tsuchinoko, but visually its design may be a pun on one of the cryptid's other names. Bachihebi, which is bee snake, as Dunsparce appears to combine bee and snake-like features. That's kind of true, look like that. It may draw a specific inspiration from digger bees. Never heard of those. Its perpetual closed eyes and drill-like tail, which also resembles a rattlesnake's rattle, may have been inspired by the vestigial eyes and barbed tail of blind snakes. Dunsparce may also have connections to amphiters, don't know how to pronounce, such as Quetzalcoatl or flying snakes. I think Quetzalcoatl is some cryptid as well, isn't it? I don't know. Its gourd-shaped body, so many words I never heard before, may reference gourd-shaped snake sake bottles, given that the Tsuchinoko is said to have a taste for alcohol. Given its larvae form appearance, horn-like tail, and ring-circled eyes that resembles the eye spots of some species, Dunsparce may draw inspiration from sphinx moth caterpillars, which have a history of being mistaken for Tsuchinoko. This may double as a nod to the Nozuchi, a large caterpillar-like creature thought to be synonymous with the Tsuchinoko. Tsuchinoko would fit exactly. So I think we're going to go for that. I don't know what else to go for. So we're going to name it after that. What is it? Cryptid of Japan. Tsuchinoko. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just pretending like I know Japanese. I have no clue. Right, Tsuchinoko, welcome to the team. Let's do it. Also, I looked. Welcome to the team. Right, next up, Bugsy. Oh no, Team Rocket, sorry, and Slowpoke well. And then Bugsy. Right, we're sort of stuck here, we realized. Let's turn on the lights so that we can see where we're at. And see where we were caught. How was I stuck there? I wasn't stuck. Okay, let's get out of there. Okay, one more encounter, another Tsuchinoko. Yeah. Of course, now that we're leaving the all up here. But I think we got a male one, didn't we? So, better attack. Now, its rage does do quite some damage. So, who did I say? Clock we should train. We should train Clock, I said. We should actually be training Dunsparce, to be honest. But let's see, a peck. Does it take it out? This is going to be our Lord and Savior of the run. Look at that. It lives a peck by a Pokemon that's 4 times its level. I think we found our hero. I think there's no way we lose now. I honestly believe Tsuchinoko. I'm not sure the I isn't always pronounced, so maybe Tsuchinoko. But maybe it is Tsuchinoko. No, it's not. No, that's very wrong. Tsuchinoko. That's what we'll go with. I have no clue. I have no idea. Don't even know what it stands for. Right. This is good for Vampire, but I think Vampire's out of PP. It is. Okay. So I guess Clock's gonna have to come in. Right, I think we finally dropped Togepi now. And then maybe we bring it out again when we're doing the battles, you know, against Bugsy and the rival as a sack swap. But yeah, I'm very excited about this. This is amazing. We finally got a good Pokemon. We swapped our starter for Tsuchinoko. Or for, what'd you call him? Dunsparce. There's the name. The Spanish Pokemon names are just the English names most of the time, aren't they? That's a bit weird. You think a language that is so big around the world, like literally, what is it, the third most spoken language around the world after Chinese and English. You'd think they would come up with their own names, but I saw that quite frequently now going through these Pokemon, that apparently the Spanish name's usually just the English name, which is a bit weird. Right, we need to train Tsuchinoko, or otherwise it won't be able to battle with us. But let's take a look at its learn set here in Gen 2. Obviously it won't be able to fend for itself just yet. Although it did have quite a decent defense. Look at that, 19 HP at level 3 already. That HP is going to be massive at level 5. I usually think that 20 HP at level 5 is a good benchmark. This thing's going to shatter that, I hope. Right, let's go to level up, Gen 2. Right, it knows Rage from level 1. It learns Defense Curl at level 5. It actually doesn't learn Rollout. You've got to be kidding me. I should have looked it up first. Oh, it doesn't learn Rollout. Come on. Oh, you can teach it as TM in Gen 2. But when do we get that is the question. Now, we have a battle at level 14 against the Rocket Grunts. By that time I will have learned Glare and Defense Curl, which are both rubbish. Then the next battle is at level 16, at which point it will have learned no new moves. So it's just rubbish. It's not going to help us at all. I can learn Dig, but we kind of need to give Dig to Thing. Where do you get Rollout? I wonder. TM04, where do you pick that up in Gen 2? Route 35. That's like an early game route, isn't it? Oh, that's on the way to... We can get that before... Well, not before Bugsy, but we can get it before Whitney. I think. Let's see, where is it? In the southern grass part of a grass patch. Okay, so we can get Rollout. We can get Rollout. It has Defense Curl. It can get Rollout. It learns Pursuit, but I don't think NPCs switch a lot, do they? Or the CPU. But we can get the DEADLY combo of Defense Curl and Rollout to work, which is great. Now, unfortunately, because we're training Tsuchinoko, which will have no use to us, well, there's a bit. But we really need to get Vampire up to speed. So we're going to train Tsuchinoko once Vampire's up to speed. Sorry about that. But yeah, Evan learned that it doesn't learn Rollout, and that we have to teach it to it by TM. And we only get the TM once we go past Goldenrod. We need a Repel trick as well to go and get it, otherwise we're going to get a Nidoran as our encounter, which we don't want. We also need to learn Bite immediately here on this guy. We're going to use Tail here because it has a ground type move, even though it's worse than Quick Attack. That's slightly disappointing that it doesn't have Rollout Defense Curl from the start, but I mean, it was to be expected. Gen 2 movesets aren't the same as the movesets that they have in Gen, what is X and Y 6. Right, we're gonna Quick Attack and I bet you it's gonna beat it here. Yeah, we should. Oh no, we don't. Okay. I'm gonna Quick Attack again because I feel like it was outspeeding us. Right, we have 3 fishermen still that we can take on, but otherwise I think we've taken on all of the trainers. Yeah, but we need Vampire to learn Bite. Vampire needs to know bite, otherwise it is of no use to us. Should have supersonic first, just to help out a little bit. Now those growths aren't going to do much for it because it's going to be stuck doing 2 or 3 damage still, I think. If it gets a crit, it will hurt. Yeah, it does 2 damage now. Brilliant. If it gets a crit, it will do a lot more, but... yeah, we should be safe. Especially because we healed back a little bit. I don't think I'll ever do 24, even if it used growth 6 times and got a crit. Or well, actually, its special attack's maxed. So if it gets a crit now, that's the hardest it can hit. But I'm hoping that this leech life will take it out. Not quite, but we're at full health, which is good. Pick yourself out, please. Thank you. Right, slightly disappointing that we can't use Tsuchidoko against Bugsy. Well, we can, but it won't be very useful because with no moves to teach it. Maybe I could come in and just flash the Scyther and eat the damage because it seems to have great HP and defense. So yeah, maybe that's what it can do for us. Flash. We didn't even teach it. I don't even know if we can learn Flash. What am I talking about? Let's first of all check if we can learn Flash. Not able to, so that plan is down the drain. Right, this trainer is actually difficult because the Poliwags are really fast. So I think I don't want to switch train here because I'm just going to get myself into trouble. All of our Pokemon are really slow. Maybe we don't take on that trainer just yet. Maybe we go and heal. Yeah, we go and heal first because the Poliwags are really fast. And once they get their hypnosis is going, it's going to be difficult to land a hit on them. So yeah, also wouldn't be bad if Zubat had bite because Zubat would probably outspeed them. Not necessarily, but might. Tail outspeeds them for sure because it has quick attack. So let's use Tail to beat them. Yeah, we'll use Tail to beat them. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully we don't lose the run here, that'd be awful. So we just went and caught ourselves a Dunsparce and it turns out I should really look stuff up. It's like in the last part. Oh, I walked into this battle here first, stupidly. Like in the last part when we were battling Kadabra, and I checked to see if Zubat would survive a confusion, and we knew it would as long as it wasn't a crit. But then I forgot to look to see if Bite would even take out the Kadabra, which it didn't because obviously it uses the special stat in Gen 2. But we need a switch. Now this may seem like a stupid switch. Where is it? There's Vampire there. But I think we live a crit pack. That did a lot. Don't think we can do that again. Just wanted to clear the confusion. Probably should have given it the Bitter Berry. Oh, it does 7 to Tail. Tail's 2 levels away from evolving, I think. Or does it evolve at 16? I keep forgetting. But I remember it evolved after the battle with Bugsy one time in one of the attempts. Vampire reaches 10. Damn it, I think it's level 12 when it learns Bite. No, actually a lot of Pokemon learned a move at level 11, didn't they? Now let me see, what shape is Tail in? Half HP almost. Need to heal again, because I need to respect the Poliwags. The Poliwags are tough. And I said, we'll easily do a 5 to 6 hour part as long as we're on attempt 16. I'm willing to go all the way until we beat Whitney. Or maybe I'll beat and switch and just go up to Whitney and then end the part and do the battle some other time. I want to check quickly how long I've been recording for. 3.5 hours, okay. Because I need a pee again already. I don't know, I think I've been drinking too much iced tea or something. Yeah, let's take on these Poliwags now, and then I don't really want to take on the Magikarps. I know this guy rings about Quillfish, but we have an encounter ready for this route, so there's no point in getting his number. We need to delete Anthony's number before midnight, otherwise he'll cause another Dunsparce swarm tomorrow. I'm intending to record another part tomorrow, so I'd prefer a Snowball Swarm, if possible, or Marl. Probably Snubble first, because we already have a water type for this run. We don't necessarily need Marl, even though it's pretty good. Azumaro's pretty decent. Right, they're only level 8, so I gave them a little too much respect, but I prefer to give tough opponents too much respect rather than too little. Now, I would love to think that Dunsparce can beat the other trainer on his own, but that's probably fantasy, but we'll still do it. Also, I still didn't drop Togepi. Well, we don't need to drop it because we're gonna Hiker Anthony. We need to delete this man's number because he's gonna keep calling us. Oh yeah, really? Very nice. Please leave me alone. We're deleting his number immediately because he is annoying me already. Delete. Goodbye. No qualms about it whatsoever. Right, yeah. We get so little XP from defeating Magikarps. We have to watch out for the level 15 one though, because it has Tackle, and it'll probably one-shot Dunsparce, and we don't want to lose our legendary Pokemon after catching it. So Justin thinks he's hilarious, having 4 things. The unfortunate thing is they never attack us, so our rage never gets boosted. But yeah, oh, rage only has 10 PP. Oh no, there's 20. Okay. Oh, we get a crit, very nice. This Tsuchinoko loves critting. That's good. Good news. Good news. So I think we won't be able to take out all 3 level 5 ones. Actually worth it. Actually, oh, we hit level 4 exactly there by the looks of it. Right, next one's going to be the level 15 one, so we're going to have to switch there. I'm probably going to switch to Clock. Yeah, we might be able to take out the 3 level 5s. The unfortunate thing is, we're going to split the XP of the third. We're not going to switch Tsuchinoko into the third one, because it's just not worth the time and XP. Even though we did just level up there, that wasn't even. Look at that, 22 HP at level 4. It's going to have 24 HP at level 5. This is going to be a beast. I just don't know how to use it yet. That's the thing. Yeah, we're going to use Clock here. Clock probably is one of the better defenses. Oh no, Wooper is the best defense for us. But I trust Clock's defense more than I trust the defense of Tail, to be honest. That was quite an adventure. We've played 3.5 hours. We probably could be way past Bugsy, or have lost to Bugsy and a rival by now. But I think going to get a Dunsparce was a nice little excursion and a new thing to do. At least keeping the content fresh. But I actually think Tsuchinoko could be a game changer. Not in the long run. In the long run we're going to have to drop it. But in the short term, I think it can do 1 or 2 things. Now unfortunately not quite as early as I'd hoped. We probably would have had to teach Mud Slap to it, to be honest, but I didn't know it was going to come with no moves. So I think we've defeated every trainer now. There's one left in Union Cave. There's also a second floor with 2 items to visit in Union Cave, which we should probably do just to get Suba to learn Bite, or Vampire to learn Bite. And then we'll start switch training Tsuchinoko. Or I should stop using the Japanese name when I don't know if that's actually how it's pronounced. Because I'm just going around saying Dokkaibi and Tsuchinoko, and I'm probably mispronouncing everything. Right, to go through this tunnel, we want Gills in the lead. Nah, actually, we'll switch train. But who? Vampire. We need to switch train Vampire. Because we need it to learn Bite. It needs to learn Bite. That is goal number 1. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about Dunsparce is that it learns Pursuit, and we're not playing other people. Like, even in what do you call it? In PvP, PvP, and the VGC, Pursuit doesn't see any usage at all, does it? People just let other ones switch for free. Well, not really for free. They force switches and slow their play that way. Stop their momentum. All that there. But usually you don't punish your opponent. Well, you punish your opponent in other ways than using Pursuit. Because you have to predict which Pokemon's going to switch out and all that there, which is too difficult. Maybe Pursuit is a move, or used to be a move in singles, I could imagine. But singles, like, is that even being played anymore? Because I can't imagine it being very appealing. Well, certainly never played at the regionals or whatever, the Pokemon official events. Don't know why I'm talking like those are the only things that count. Like, anything that is organised by fans, I think, great enough. As long as it's in the spirit of the game and not of making money off of it. But then Nintendo might disagree with that, I don't know. Nah, they'd probably say they find that alright too. As long as you don't make money off it. Or you don't steal their property or whatever. We can take these out, can't we? We took these out earlier, level 4. Rattatas, I don't know why I switched before to take this out. The thing is, I want to try and take out the Slowpoke with Vampire, and we need probably 5 leech lives to do so. So maybe we hope for no more Rattatas. Yes, this is good. Switch to Gills. Gills will grow to level 12. I think it isn't level 12 yet, is it? No, not yet. It's weird having 6 Pokemon at this point. Well, I suppose we did have that at one point, but the thing is, they started dropping like flies once we got to Bugsy and our rival. Basically every, not even large battle, basically every 3rd battle, just in general, we lost a Pokemon, which not great. But I want to take on that trainer there, and I'm pretty sure that Slowpoke doesn't have Psychic yet, but it has Pound instead. You know what? I think Tsuchinoko can win this. Unfortunate thing is we're splitting basically 0 XP, but Tsuchinoko will grow to level 5 probably. Right, Dunsparce, show us your rage. Also, every leech life now is going to boost my rage. What a boost that was. Does it double the rage's base power? I mean, it feels like I'm doing double the damage. Alright, it is healing back a little bit. Watch this. We'll have 24 HP at level 5. That is a record. How much HP do we have? 25. Holy moly. That's like Jigglypuff stats, or Wigglytuff, sorry. Are we still leading Vampire? We are. Right, Prage that this Slowpoke doesn't have confusion. But I think we did this already, didn't we? In a previous part, and it didn't have confusion. And even if it does have confusion, we live the confusion by a Kadabra. So keep that in mind. Right, we were 2 levels above it. But Kadabra is like the special attacking king. Right, tackle. It's gonna beat us. We need Supersonic. Brilliant. Landed it first time. 55% accurate move. That's not great. How much is it doing? So that's minus 14. So it's doing 7, is it? Every time. A crit will do around. So we're good to live 1 more crit. Hope that it hurts itself. It would be really great if we could get all of this XP on Vampire. Unlikely, but we're gonna try. Unfortunately, if it snaps out of its confusion here, yeah, it's gonna be difficult to... There's the crit, which means we need to switch now. Unfortunately, the fun ends yet again. I think we go for clock. Yeah, I think you can tell that I've recorded 2 videos back to back by now. I am genuinely quite excited about Dunsparce, even though its move pool's rubbish. But we are going to teach it rollout, and it's going to be our rollout mon. And we might try and defeat Miltank by rollouting it. The thing is, it's female, isn't it? And it does have that move to... what do you call it? Make you not move if you're the opposite gender. Or sex or whatever. And it's really annoying that we've caught so many male Pokemon. I just saw Hoothoot was female, but other than that, I think every Pokemon's male. How the flip does that happen? It's supposed to be 50-50 for most species, is it not? It just feels like we aren't getting the 50-50 odds, but we'll live with it. I wish Tsuchinoko was good enough to take on. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing. Probably the U or the I isn't pronounced. It sounds weird, so probably it is Tsuchi. And then I don't know if the no is like a no, and as in a particle, or if noko is a word. I should probably look up what it means. You know, we'll look it up quickly. Pretty sure it's in the dictionary. Right, Sandshrew appeared. We're going to switch to Gills here again. Gills is going to take some damage, but it should live. And we're going to type in Tsuchinoko here. It is actually the no particle, so child of Tsuchi. Right, I just had to make sure that we're not fainting Gills. You know, that we're actually winning the battle. Right. So it's actually spelt with the kanji for child, for ko, and no is the particle, so it's the child of, or it's child thing. But then again, that might just be based on sound and not actually meaning the child, because apparently it's rarely used in its kanji form and mostly spelt with katakana, which makes sense because it's a name. A lot of things with names are spelt in katakana, just, well, especially foreign words apparently. I have no clue. Don't flip and listen to me when it comes to Japanese. Listen to abroad in Japan, or probably even better, listen to Joey the Anime Man. He'll know his stuff. What are we battling? A Geodude? Let's hope Gills lives. We should probably use a potion here on Gills. Well, not in battle, because we're not allowed to do that. But we should probably, you know, just err on the side of safety, that we make it out of this tunnel alive. Because if we lose Gills, we're losing a very strong member of our team. Right, another Geodude. This shouldn't be a problem. Love the cry of Dunsparce. I keep forgetting Dunsparce's name now. And it's not even its Japanese name, Tsuchinoko. It's the mythological, what does it say? Mythical snake-like creature with thick midsection is the description of one of many Japanese dictionaries, online dictionaries. Right, we defeated Anthony already. Sorry for deleting your number. Don't ever call me again. Thanks. Right, we could go down immediately, but I need to pee. So we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna take on Team Rocket. We're gonna take on Bugsy and the rival. And probably what we're gonna do is what I said. We're not actually gonna beat Whitney, but we're gonna get all the way to. You know what? If we go all the way to Whitney, we might as well take her out. So yeah, this might be a 5-hour part. But we did go on a little excursion to get that legendary Pokemon. So, yeah, need to take a break here quickly. And then we'll be right back. I need to also fix the camera again because I'm pretty sure I moved it there. Okay, we're back again. Move these slightly off the ears again. Okay. So Kurt has freed the way in Slowpoke Well. We still need Vampire to learn Bite, otherwise it is useless, so we're gonna lead it. Togepi's a sack swap. At this point, Tsuchinoko will be our savior eventually. But not just yet. Well, if we face a Zubat, we might use it against a Zubat. Right, let's take on this Team Rocket Grunt. I don't know why I have a level cap for this one, but they were just in the thing, in, what do you call it? We're in the Team Rocket section for Gen 2, so I thought we'd use it. Now there's no way we're going to use Tsuchinoko here. Instead, I think we use Clock, because I trust Clock's defenses most, I think. Well, other than Gills. Probably should have used Gill, actually. Gills. Sorry, not a Gill. Right, that's 2 Tail Whips already. This is gonna hurt, so we're gonna switch to Gills. Now remember, we have nowhere... Oh, with trainers in the gym still to level up a little bit. But we need to prioritize which Pokemon we level up. Because the level cap's 16 for both the rival battle and Bugsy. So we need to make sure that we level up the right Pokemon. Now I don't know how many things we've taken already. Tail Whips, so we'll probably switch out here. To Clock again, since the Tail Whips are gone. Right, we should easily win this now. Okay. Right, we should go out and heal quickly. I know we have potions, but I prefer to save them for an actual emergency and then not use them. Right. Okay. We're actually gonna, yeah, we're gonna beat Whitney. Well, if we get there. If we lose to the rival or Bugsy, we're ending the video. Because we're 4 hours in now. That's typically how long a part goes. I don't want to lose to them. I'm fed up. Like, I want to get progress. I want to get past Ecutrique. I want to catch a Snowball. I want to take on Chuck. You know, all those things. But it's not as easy as it looks. But I think having Dunsparce is a great move. I think that's a great move. think I know who I'm using here. First of all, we're going to lay a supersonic on it. We missed it. Well, that does no damage, so as long as we aren't confused, I'm going to keep trying to confuse it. Okay. And now we're going to switch to the rage user. Because the rage might be boosted so much by the time. Of course we could be confused, which would be bad. But it could boost our rage so much that we might be able to take out the next Pokemon. Confused no more already, damn it. Right, but it only did 3 damage. So we have decent defense and great HP. So now start flipping Leech Life in me, exactly. Now watch how much this one does. Right, give us another one, come on. Don't go for Supersonic, you idiot. Right, we still used Rage, very nice. But we'd love another Leech Life here, yeah, to boost the Rage. Now, it boosts Rage's power, not our attack, so we shouldn't knock ourselves out here, and we don't. Vampire grows to 11, does it learn Bite? It doesn't, so it learns it at 12. We go to level 7, very good. Unfortunately, we're still confused. Does Ekans have a move that could take us out? I don't think it does. It has Wrap, which is annoying, but and a credit as well. We're still confused. Please don't knock yourself out. Brilliant. Look at how much that Rage is doing. And we're bound. We're bound to no longer be confused. We still are. Damn it. We haven't hit ourselves once. This Pokemon truly is legendary. Now, we're bound to be freed from confusion now. Yes. Look at that. Tsuchinoko takes out a Zubat and an Ekans all by itself. I'm telling you, this is the Pokemon to go for. This is it here. Now, unfortunately, we didn't get XP on Pokemon that we should be given XP to. But, oh, I don't know why I thought that wouldn't trigger the battle yet. Okay, Rocket Grunt. This one has a few Pokemon, so hopefully they're weak. Level 7. Unfortunately, probably still too strong for Zubat, and Tsuchinoko can't battle here. We'll use Gills since I trust its defenses most. Water Gun, even though our special attack's worse than our attack. Slam is very inaccurate, and I don't have to rely on the accuracy of the move. It's doing actually decent damage, this Rattata. But I don't think they have more than one, do they? Zubat. I would love to switch to Tsuchinoko here again, but we're gonna stay in with Gills. Gills needs... no, we need Zubat to reach level 13. But it won't reach level 12. It won't reach level 12 against another Zubat. We need a different Pokemon for it to do that. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh, it's doing 4 damage, wow. Not the great defense I thought Gills has. Right, we're going to reach level 13 here no matter what, I think, but we're going to switch to Clock. Try and get it to 13 as well. And then we're 1 level below the cap with 3 Pokemon, I believe, for the battle against the level 14 Coughing that the last Rocket Grunt has down here. And then we can head into the gym, where we will... What's the plan for the gym? It was going to be Tsuchinoko, but it's kind of not great yet. Clock unfortunately doesn't reach 13. To be honest, I think Vampire plus Clock plus Tail beats Coughing. We don't need the other 3 Pokemon. I think we beat it. Now I think they just have mail, but there's no real item, is it? Tails cut off, let's read it. I don't know why we're doing that. We're not really doing a story playthrough, are we? We're doing a Nuzlocke. These darn Team Rocket guys cutting off the tails of Slowpokes. But then the Pokemon Company releases a game where Slowpoke tails are actually fed to other Pokemon. Please explain that to me. Right, pretty sure this doesn't have explosion, so we're safe to supersonic at least once. We landed first time, love to see that vampire. You're almost as legendary as Tsuchinoko is. Hurts itself, brilliant. Let's switch to... I think we should switch to Clock, because Clock's going to be very important in the gym. Now we do only have Peck, which doesn't do a lot of damage unfortunately. We'll do one more, but then we need a switch. Yeah, it's doing 8 damage, that's too much. Maybe I did underestimate this coughing a little, but I'm hoping that the mud slaps here will lower its accuracy to oblivion. And well, it's already missing tackles and smogs left, right and center, thankfully. But splitting the XP 3 ways is not ideal, but at least Vampire gets a little bit. We need it. It needs to learn Bite. It has to. That is very, very important. Now it has been moving first all the time. Let's hope a quick attack takes it out here, because a crit tackle might take us out. Right. We still get 100 XP per Pokemon, very nice. But we stayed below the cap all the way there. So we have too many Pokemon already. That's my conclusion from this, because all the trainer battles together weren't enough to get us to the level cap, which in my mind tells me we have too many Pokemon at this point. Right, let's talk to Kurt. We have no poison Pokemon, so we should be fine. I don't believe he heals your Pokemon. There was no sound anyway of Pokemon being healed, even though there was a quick blip that kind of looked like the color was off or something. Yeah, please make me a Pokeball. Thanks very much. So that'll be done after midnight. I hope we won't be playing at midnight anymore. I hope it doesn't take that long to get to Whitney. Well, we will be at it a while still, because yeah, it's gonna take some time. We also need to update a few things here. Where's the info? Here. So the level cap's now level 16 for both the rival and Bugsy. We only have, what is there, 3 trainers in the gym? Well, there's twins, so 4. But they are 1 battle. So we need to learn Bite on Zubat. That's priority number 1. Learn Bite on Zubat, and then probably priority number 2 is get Hoothoot to level 16. And then priority number 3 would be get Tail to level 14. I think those are the priorities. So first of all, learn Bite on Zubat. Then get Hoothoot to the cap, because it's flying type and has a flying type move, even though it's a bad flying type move. This is poison, isn't it? Unfortunately. Damn it. But it only has poison sting. It does 2 damage. That's not great. Right. Let's see how much one supersonic. Okay, if it hurts itself again, we'll probably. We only do 1 damage as well. So we need it to hurt itself a lot here. We'll just keep going. It's probably going to snap out of its confusion now. Yeah, confused no more. Get a crit, okay. We'll try and confuse it again. Now I know that this strategy isn't the best, but we're going to get quite some XP from doing this, and if we reach level 12, I have a suspicion we're going to learn that Bite move that I want. I didn't mean to use Supersonic twice in a row. I meant to use the other move. If it snaps out of it, okay. Scary face, so it's slowing us further down. I think I'm just gonna hit Supersonic now in case it snaps out. It didn't, so we wasted a move there again, but it hurt itself. Oh, if we had gone for Leech Life, Battle would be up. I press Supersonic. You see, these misclicks are sometimes it's gonna cost me eventually, and I think, well, it did already with the Sunkern incident. There's no way we can take out Ladybah. So we're gonna switch to Clock here, because that's the second priority, to get it to level 16. I'm doubtful that we can do that. But yeah, and I think Sentret evolves at 14, or is it 15? I can't remember. But it evolves surprisingly early. Right, Clock didn't get anywhere close to any XP, and Vampire didn't get to level 12 either. Oh, there's actually 4 trainers in here. Let's take on the next one. I still don't know how to beat Croconaw. I was hoping that Tsuchinoko would be the answer. But if I wanted it to be the answer, I would need to switch it in. I would need to first of all level it up. Then I would need it to build its rage against the Zubat with the leech lives. And then maybe I could land like one huge rage on it, but I'm worried I couldn't do much more than that. Need to confuse this again, and then we will reach level 12 here with Vampire. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully we learn Bite. Then that will be condition 1 fulfilled. Then we can work on the second one. Please hurt yourself in your confusion, Caterpie. Caterpie. Unfortunately it didn't. Like, we're still going to win the battle, it's just going to take forever if it doesn't hurt itself. There we go. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Right, that should level us up. Very good. Do we learn Bite? Yes, very good. So that's condition 1 fulfilled. Weedle. We're gonna lay a Supersonic on it. Actually, we'll just take it out with Vampire as well, will we? Because everything else can be poisoned. And we now have Bite, so yeah, it mightn't be bad to get Zubat to level 13. Just so that it definitely beats the Ghastly, because I think the Ghastly's level 12 that the rival has. Confused no more, but now that we have Bite and it only has a poison type move, I'm not too worried. We don't have the poison barb, but it wouldn't be of any use anyway since we don't have any poison type moves. Right, that's Al defeated. Let's see. We no longer need Vampire in the lead now. We want Tsuchinoko in the lead, even though it's only level 7. We're going to switch to Clock. There should be a spinner up here. Who isn't spinning? And then there's another trainer there in the corner. Unfortunately, we're not going to reach level 16. Probably not for Bugsy, nor for the rival. Weedle, okay. I mean, Tsuchinoko can take this on by itself. Only thing is it's going to be poisoned by the end of this battle. Right, it's building my rage. This is actually genius. The only thing is the poison, that's a bit annoying. We'll get rid of that. Cocoon out next. Now I bet you this Kakuna has Poison Sting as well. Just chose to use Harden. Now Beedrill comes out. Now I wonder, can we go for one rage? Surely we can. 1, 2, 3. Each one building my rage. 4, 5. We're gonna take ourselves out with poison. Oh, it got 5 hits on the Fury attack, but look at what it did. This is the legendary Pokemon. This is the mythical Pokemon that is gonna get me all the way. Now, the worst thing is, we squandered all of the XP there on Tsuchinoko. Well, it caught up to level 10. Let me look at something quickly about Tsuchinoko. Because we needed to have good special defense, which I'm doubtful that it has. Actually, it's the same as its defense. Almost. So... how are we gonna do this? I think Tsuchinoko is how we beat Crocodile with Rage. It's a really bad move, but I think it is how we beat Crocodile, because the rival is Ghastly in the lead. We take it out with Zubat. Then we bring in Tsuchinoko against the Zubat. The opponent, so we'll confuse it first before we switch it in. Actually, we shouldn't confuse it. We should let it use Leech Life on us as much as possible. The thing is, it's probably going to confuse us. If there was a way... Oh, we have a Bitter Berry. So we can just go through that. Hope it uses like 3 or 4 Leech Lives rather than going for Supersonic, but I bet you the AI is programmed to go for Supersonic. And then maybe we can land a massive Rage like we just did on the Beedrill. I mean, that Beedrill got a 5-hit Fury attack. I bet it was hyped about it. And then it got the payback immediately for it. So, but the thing is, this Scyther's a bit nerve-wracking, because we don't have anyone close to the cap, even. And Scyther's gonna outspeed everything. It has Quick Attack, Fury Attack. Now, Fury Attack thankfully won't do much to Clock, Vampire, but that's it. Yeah, we have too many Pokemon. That's the issue here. What was the second priority? Was to get Hoothoot up to speed. The thing is, Hoothoot's defenses are so bad. Another thing would be to build Tsuchinoko's Rage off the poison stings of Bugsy's Kakuna if he brings out the Kakuna before the Scyther. Last time around, I think he brought out the Scyther before the Kakuna. But the Metapod also is Taka. Oh, this is a tough battle. Oh no, not for Clock. Clock's gonna win this easily. Double super effective. And we don't take it out. That is a bad sign for things to come. Oh boy, that is a very bad sign for the Scyther battle. Oh no, that was the final battle. What we're gonna do now, we can't train in Elix Forest. Not because the rival battle would trigger, but we need to repel through Elix Forest so we don't get Paras or Oddish, which we both don't want. Where are we gonna train? We need to train somewhere. Well, we can train guilds in Union Cave. Now the question is, what level do we want to train guilds to? Should we go for 15? But where do we train Clock? Where do we train Tsuchinoko. I would love to train Tsuchinoko. It would wreck the rivals team. But we should definitely get Gills to level 15 in Union Cave quickly. Because it's stupid to take on that battle underleveled. It really is. And then the rival battle's even worse to take on underleveled. So we should just walk around here quickly. Now there are other Pokemon, so maybe what we should actually do is lead Tsuchinoko. Because I have high hopes in this Pokemon, to be honest. If it's a Geodude, we just switch to Gills and Water Gun it. If it's something else, we try and take it out with Rage. Right, Gills. Unfortunately, it's level 6, so we're going to get barely any XP from this exercise. Are they higher level if I go down to the lower level? I don't know. You would hope so. If we had Surf, we could encounter Whoopers, but that wouldn't be much greater, would it? But Tsuchinoko has more HP already than Whooper has. We'll go downstairs in the hopes that the Pokemon are higher level down here. But I'm not sure if that's true or not. Well, we encounter an Onix, this will be great XP. Unfortunately, Tsuchinoko can't do much. Look at level 10, 41 HP. Level 13, 40 HP. We had another Pokemon at level 13 that had 41 HP. Water Gun, Screech, there you go. Water Gun, hopefully one-shots it this time. Last time I think it didn't, but we were very low level last time. Yeah, we're getting like 61 XP each time here. This is not great. But we need... what was up there? There's an entrance or exit there. Oh, that's the way to Ruins of Alph, isn't it? Right, we're getting a lot of Onix down here, which is good. That's good. Thing is, we're not getting a lot of XP because we're splitting it. Also, we were Screeched, so Tackle's gonna do a lot. It's gonna do a lot now, but thankfully we're gonna take it out. We need a way to boost our XP, because this is gonna take forever this way. This is not great. This is gonna be even worse for XP. Well, they are higher level down here, I feel like, but we can try and take this out with Tsuchinoko. Now Scratch is gonna use Defense Grow. Come on, attack me. How much does a Scratch do? Only 4. That's okay. Builds our Rage. We do more. It uses another defense card, so we're gonna do less again. Actually, did we do less there? Does Rage ignore the defense stat? I don't know. But we get 106 XP. That's more like it. Now, obviously, combined, when we take out an Onix, we get more than 100 as well. But yeah, I'd prefer if we got the 100 on one Pokemon at a time. But yeah, this is just how it is. We're gonna have to suffer through this quickly. We might actually quit after the rival battle here, because it's gonna take me too long. But you can see the team's amazing. The team is flipping great. We're gonna get everybody to the level, not everybody to level cap, but the main mons. Well, we can only really get Tsuchinoko and Gills to the level cap. Well, I suppose if you can get Tsuchinoko to the level cap, you can probably also get Clock to a level cap. But we'll go only for level 15 because we want to leave room to level up against Bugsy. Maybe Tsuchinoko it's enough if it goes to 14. No, actually, I don't know. I mean, we're using one of the worst moves in the game, or at least I consider it to be one of the worst moves. But we're gonna hammer everybody with it. Did you see the way it took out Beedrill? I mean, that was something new. Yeah, I'm feeling quietly confident here. Well, I guess it's not quietly now that I've said it, but that is rotten XP. Well, it's just under 100. I guess it'll take a while because we're splitting the XP, but we will get there eventually. I love the cry of Dunsparce. Oh, I think I just touched the cable of the camera. Yeah, and I moved some, didn't I? Oh, I'm just making it worse. I'm just making it worse. Let's just do this, and I'll readjust it. We'll take a break before we take on Bugsy, because this is going to be a while, unfortunately. And then I'll fix it during the break. I think it's not too bad right now. Yeah, getting 61 XP each time rather than 120 at once is taking its time, but Tsuchinoko's leveling up pretty quickly. The Sandshrew battles help a lot as well. We're probably going to reach 12 here. Actually, Tsuchinoko won't be able to do this all the time. We're going to have to switch eventually, and we'll switch to Clock then. And oh, pity that this last Rage can't do its full damage. We're also only got 9 PP remaining on Rage. There we go, that's level 12. We're still quite far below the cap. But I think with Tsuchinoko we might need to be at the cap. But we would have to be around 14, I'm guessing. Right, let's see how Tsuchinoko fares against the Rattata. We haven't seen one of these in a while. Alright, that was a crit, I was just gonna say. If we just one-shot that... I mean, this is a beast. Who would have thought that Dunsparce is the answer? Well, we don't know yet if it is the answer, but it's looking pretty good up to now. There's another Onyx. Unfortunately, yeah, Gills still won't reach 14 here. And actually I prefer to get it to 15. Because what's Gills gonna do against Bugsy? Well, maybe I can take a few hits from Scyther without going down. The flip is that? Throw it in the bin. Yeah, like we still haven't hit 14. So Croconaw. I kind of think we take everything out with Dunsparce. Bugsy and the rival. Yeah, but with this level grind that we have to do here, unfortunately we're going to end after the rival battle. Because it's going to get too late. It's already 20 past 10 PM. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Recorded 2 parts after. I know that's my fault, but I was so upset at how the last part went. I wanted to make it right immediately. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to get back to where I was because it took multiple parts to get here, but you know, I wanted to try at least. Now, I'm a bit worried here that a confusion might get me into trouble. Right, thankfully it missed. Unfortunately, this Rage won't take it out. And we do end up being confused. But there's no way I'm splitting the XP of the Zubat. Right, there you go. Right, Tsuchinoko only has 1 PP remaining, so it has done its job here. We can't do much more. Let's switch to Clock. For the Sandshrew and the Zubats and the Rattatas. And whenever we see Onyx or Geodude, we switch in Gills, sorry. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. So I hope you're not mad at me for ending a little earlier than I set out. But I think we did something great. I think we made a Pokemon that is kind of a meme and a move that is rubbish or considered by the community to be rubbish. But combine it with a Pokemon with good defense and high HP, Rage is actually a really good move. Now unfortunately we won't be facing any multi-hit moves the way we did against Beedrill, because I mean that was that was hilarious how it got 5 hits and they're like, oh, we almost knocked you out. Take this. Right, we also need to go and heal Gills soon, because yeah, if it takes a Screech and a Tackle we're in trouble. But we might hit 4, nah, I think we're just gonna fall short of 14 here. Which, come to think of it, is the level cap of the last boss that we battled. Which is not great. And Scyther hits really hard with Quick Attack. Now Fury Attack's not that great. What else? Does it have Agility? Does it have Sword Stance? If it has Sword Stance, oh boy. That'd be bad. Then you would want a Geodude on the team. Right, I think we can get Gills and Clock to level up here before we leave. But I have a feeling we need to come back one more time. And it does look like the lower level has higher level Pokemon, so we'll do one more encounter and then we'll head out. While heading out we'll probably lead Gills so that we don't take a hit on the switch. Yeah, this should get clocked to 14. Probably won't, but we'll try. Now, if Sentret evolved, it would have higher base stats, so it would be wise to get it to evolve as well before we go into battle, because we lost it in this battle last time, and I think it can be really useful. I think it didn't level up there, but we're going to start leaving. We need to go back and heal. Now, we're definitely not going to train everybody to 16, because then whoever beats Bugsy won't be able to take part in a rival battle. But I think if we keep the Bitter Berry for Tsuchinoko in the rival battle, I think it could sweep the rival. Well, not the Ghastly. We need to take out the Ghastly with Zubat first. So we should probably also train Zubat because it's level 12 only right now, which isn't great. And because it's a Jeopardy Pokemon, it's a liability to... Just thinking, is it smarter to go into Slowpoke well, or is it smarter to go in here, isn't it? These Pokemon are tougher, or give more XP. This is mainly Zubats and Slowpoke well. Well, there's Zubats here too, but at least they're easily dealt with, and this will actually give us a level here. We don't even one-shot it. Come on, Clock, you need to be better than that. You need to do better than that. Unevolved Pokemon, I just have trust issues with them. Like, if you can't one-shot a Pokemon that is almost 3 your level divided by 3, I know you're using a bad move, but you've got Stab and everything. This should even worse this time. It's probably the Zubat we should have caught here. Let's see how long we've been recording for. 4.5 hours. Yeah, we're gonna do Bugsy and the rival, and then we're gonna end. We're getting a lot of encounters here, but good ones. Ones we don't need to switch to Gills for. Now, Clock could easily level to 16 against the Metapod. The thing is, I think Bugsy, if he sees Clock, is not going to bring out Kakuna, but go from Metapod to Scyther. which wouldn't be great. It does have quick attack, which hits really hard. So, what is the plan then? Is it to use Dunsparce against Bugsy? I feel like that's... No, I want to use Dunsparce. I'm worried about losing it. Yeah, we'll get clocked to 15, I think. Right, it gets 100 XP there. If it gets 100 XP every time, that's dead on. But we are going to encounter Onyx and Geodudes eventually, when it won't get 100 at a time. Oh, flipping Zubat again. This is barely worth the X. Oh, well, it's level 9 at least. But you know what that means? We're going to be confused. We're going to be hurting ourselves. At least we do more than half, but with a crit. That's just awful. Please crit again. Oh, thankfully we didn't get confused. How much XP do we get from this? Something like 60 probably. 69. Awful. We want Sandshrew, Geodude, Onyx. Those are the 3 Pokemon we want to see. We're getting so many Zubats, come on. They're barely worth the XP, or the PP. Thankfully that missed. That could have flipped the battle. Suppose it's better than nothing. We're slowly but surely getting to 15. And I think 15 is max. Once we reach 15, we're done. Now Sandshrew does hit hard, so I'm a bit worried that we won't be able to take this out in time before we get into trouble, especially if it uses moves like that. Right, okay, it doesn't do that much damage. If we get a crit, next turn will be over. Actually, it was more likely to get a crit throughout that battle by the looks of it. We get another 100 XP, so if we could get like 3 Onyx in a row or something, or 5 Geodudes, that wouldn't be bad. Sorry, my hand's itchy. There's a Geodude there. That would be 49 XP. Right, Gills and Clock are almost at 15. So I think Tail as well. We want to get Tail to evolve, I think, before we take on these battles. We should really level Zubat a little more as well, because it is so vital against... Well, I suppose we could use Hoothoot, Foresight, and then Peck. We can use Peck immediately on Ghastly, and Ghastly can't really touch us. So we're going to hit 15 here soon, not after that battle unfortunately, but the next one. Hopefully it's an Onyx. Love to see an Onyx here, please. I would love to see an Onyx, please. Now I'm a bit worried that Clock won't beat Sandshrew, so we're going to switch to Tsuchinoko. Yeah, sorry for the grinding session. I really would prefer if only the trainer battles were enough to get me to a level cap each time. But it looks like we have too many Pokemon for that to happen. Are we not being attacked here that these rages aren't doing much more, or what's happening? Also with the new setup, I can finally sit in different positions in the chair during the Nuzlocke. That used to be a big thing about my back. Now I can just sort of sit anywhere I want to. Did it level up? Oh, here's an Onyx, this is great. So if it didn't level up, Clock will level up here. It didn't, so we'll definitely level here. Gills is close to leveling as well, but the thing is, once Gills levels... Alright, Gills is still decently far away. We can't train in here anymore. Then we would have to go to Slowpoke Well, which I don't feel like doing. Then again, Zubat would have a better time training in there. Clock grew to 15. I said Croc there, I think. I'm not sure. Right, let's drop Clock and get Tsuchinoko, because I think Tsuchinoko, honestly, is our best Pokemon right now. It won't be throughout the rest of the run. We're going to get better Pokemon. But it is our best Pokemon right now. And who would have thought that? Right, this is bad. We've never seen ourselves hurt ourselves, but I think our attack stat is equal to our defense stat. Or it used to be anyway. First time we hurt ourselves ever. Did barely anything. Confused no more, this rage will take it out. Very nice. 69. Tsuchinoko needs a lot less experience to level up by the feel of it compared to the other ones, but then it's lower level than the other ones, so that might just be bias. Give us a Sandshrew. Ah, damn it. Pokemon we can't take out with Tsuchinoko by itself. Remember, once Gills reaches 15, we need to leave. Well, we can leave when it's at 15. We don't need to leave so that it reaches 15 on the way out. But yeah, once it reaches 15, we need to start heading out, and then that's the training done in here. Tsuchinoko's caught up to within a level, has learned Glare, which does that paralyze the opponents, doesn't it? Now, is it good if we paralyze? We'd actually prefer to be hit, wouldn't we? Also, our special defense and defense are almost identical, so it doesn't matter if Croconaw uses Tackle, Bite, or, well, you know what? Maybe it is good Glare. So if a Pokemon is Bite, we can paralyze it so it goes second and can't flinch us. Might be worth a try. Now, the thing is, Gills is probably going to reach level 15 before Tsuchinoko does, depending on the encounters we get here. Also, Rage only has 20 PP, so we're going to have to stop training Tsuchinoko eventually. Yeah, this grind is going to take another while, which is why we're going to change the goal from beat Whitney to defeat Rival 2. And then I'll record tomorrow again during the day. We'll catch ourselves a Heracross, hopefully. And together with Tsuchinoko, I think Whitney is a goner. With the amount of normal type Pokemon we have, I think Morty mightn't have. Oh, Morty has Nightshade and probably Hypnosis, Dream Eater and stuff like that, so it won't be that easy actually. We'll also have to take on the rival before that we never saw. But we could get Snubbull. Snubbull learns Bite and Crunch, doesn't it? So that'll be another normal type Pokemon that can attack ghosts. But yeah, it looks like Gold is turning into a normal type run, because we have so many normal types. And honestly, Dunsparce was an amazing idea. Yeah, that takes 3. Dishes out 1,000,000. I know that's overdoing it, but the meme Pokemon is actually doing something for us. We're going to give it the Bitter Berry again for the rival battle, so that it cures itself from confusion in case the Zubat confuses it. Because we want the Zubat to use Leech Life on it to boost the Rage, so that we're not boosting the Rage against the Croconaw. So that's pre-boosted already, and will just be boosted even further once Croconaw comes out. That would be great if we could do that. But that all entails that Zubat defeats Ghastly, and we're not training Zubat currently, which is not ideal. Also, Tsuchinoko only has 2 PP remaining on Rage. rage, so we would need a few Onyxes here, please. Or yeah, Geodudes are decent as well. I love the cry. I feel like I've never heard that cry before. Cry before. What type of level does Sentret evolve at? Let me Google that quickly. Sentret. Yeah, you can definitely tell that the second monitor is pretty bright. Level 15. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna have that done. Also, let me get some dark up again. Right. Will we reach 14 with Tsuchinoko? I think that'll be enough if we can get to 14 with it. Because I think we're going to use it against Bugsy as well as against the rival. Can we knock this out in 2 rages? It's not the ideal Pokemon that I wanted, to be honest. The thing is, if it heals back too much here... Oh, we have actually 2 rages left, so... We do 8 to ourselves. That's not great. We're confused no more. This should take it out. So we only have 1 more rage, unfortunately. So what we're going to do here... We're going to switch... to Gil's lead. I know that means we're going to have to end training here sooner. But if we see an Onyx or something, I think we switch to we switch to Tsuchinoko. Surely it lives a tackle. Does it live a tackle? I'm pretty sure it does. I think we need to stop training here. Right, it only does 3. But how much does it do to Gills is the question. We're not gonna level up here. We need to go back and heal and come in here again one more time. Yeah, especially if an Onyx hits us. Well, Onyx, the attack is bad, but... yeah, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. If we get a Sandshrew, we'll not bother. Actually, we'll not bother with the Geodudes. Maybe we should bother with the Geodudes. Because they don't give us too much, but we're so close to 14. Look at that. We're almost there. The thing is, I don't think we can do that again. So I think Tsuchinoko, we're just going to head into Slowpoke well quickly and take it out. Take whatever out there. Please, I'm hitting the A button. Please go. Yeah, we'll just train Gills here for a bit. Oh, Tsuchinoko's so close to 14. So what do we have? We have Clock at 15. Do we have Clock at 15? I think we do. Right, how many Water Gun PPs do we have left? Because we don't want to get stuck in here. Okay, we have 18 left. That's great. This should one-shot it. We should get 100 XP. Which maybe 3 more times for level 15. 1 more time actually, so let's start heading out. Now 1 more encounter down here and then we'll head out. Because we're likely to only encounter Zubats upstairs. Maybe we can lead Sentret on the way out. Right, this will be the level up here. And we're level 15. So we want to get Tsuchinoko to 14. Yeah, there's the level up. Very good. Speed horrendous, but other stats good. 15, 15, 13. Vampire doesn't really have any great Pokemon in here, does it? So we'll lead Tail on the way out. Tail has Mudslap as well, so it can fend for itself against rock types too. But I guess we head into Slowpoke well now. Definitely get Tsuchinoko to 14. maybe Zubat against Slowpokes. They might give quite some XP. Get it to 13 at least. We should go for 14 really, but I think we'll accept 13. And then how are we going to do Bugsy? Because if we want to rely on Tsuchinoko, we need to build the Rage pre-Scyther, because Scyther's going to hit like a truck, even against Tsuchinoko. So we will want to pre-build the Rage against Metapod. Already, let's head in here this time. And then... yeah, let's finish Tsuchinoko's. Tsuchinoko's closed. Close. What am I saying? Closed. So ideally, what we would want to happen is we lead Tsuchinoko into Bugsy against the Metapod. We gain on the Rage. Then Scyther comes out. We beat the Scyther with the building plus pre-built Rage. And then why am I using Leech Life when I have Flippin' Bite, which is also super effective and can flinch? Well, it didn't flinch it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I want to get Vampire to 13 at least. Tsuchinoko should level up here, so that's 14. We'll leave it at 14. I want to get Vampire to 13. And I kind of want to get Tail to 14. So one more level on Tail and one more level on Vampire. And then we'll take on Bugsy. We're going to lead Tsuchinoko. We're going to hope to build the Rage on the tackles from Metapod. The thing is, it might never go for tackle, which would be weird. And we could run out of Rages then. But basically, I want to build the Rage on the Metapod's tackle, pre-build it. Hope that Scyther comes out next. Get 2 or 3 Rages in on the Scyther and like damage it big time. And then for the Kakuna, switch to Vampire because it resists the poison and can't be poisoned. Then for the rival, we lead Vampire to take out the Ghastly. And then on the Zubat, we switch to Bitterberry Dunsparce. Build the Rage on the Leech Lives. And hopefully we get a few things built up rather than hurting ourselves in our confusion. And then hopefully we can land a huge Rage on Croconaw. And then we kind of need to hope that maybe somebody else can help out. Thankfully we'll bite so we can easily defeat other Zubats now. We're very close to level 13. I know I'm accepting levels too low and I should really grind to 15 with all of the Pokemon. But I think we can do it if everybody just, well, not everybody. Vampire and Tail gain one more level. I think we can do it. Hopefully this is a Slowpoke. Damn it. Right. I don't think we're gonna... Oh, why did I use Leech Life? It's level 5 as well. We're not gonna level up from this battle. So we're essentially wasting PP here. Alright, we have 18 remaining, thankfully. Lynched, this should take it out. We probably need one more. We can probably split whatever it is, but we won't. And then we want to get Tail to 14. Because we don't want to lose Tail Well, I felt like Teen was really important, but now that we have Dunsparce, Tail isn't really that important anymore, I don't think. So this might level us up. We'll have to see. I think if we're level 13, we're high enough to defeat the Ghastly. You know, if the paralysis, we need to give it a paralysis cure berry for that battle, so that we don't get paralyzed by Lick. Now, where's Tail? I want to get it to level 14. We're going to keep Togepi in the team for a sack swap in case we need that. But yeah, I need a pee really badly. How long are we into this video? Almost 5 hours. Okay. I'm going to try and hold it in and win the 2 battles. And then go to the toilet. It's almost 11 PM. Yeah, not a long day, but I honestly, like I said during the video already, I wanted to record back to back to have time, but after the disappointment, I really felt like I had to do back to back just to redeem myself. And I feel like how it's going, right? We lost Cyndaquil early and I thought, damn it, I messed up. I should have taken a day's break to, you know, think about things. But honestly, this is amazing. Dunsparce was a great idea. Can we stop getting the Zubats? They're annoying and don't give as much as XP as, I suppose, as the Slowpokes would. Now, I'm not entirely sure on that, but... Tail is important because it has quick attack. Need to remember that. That's why it's important. Because it has quick attack. It can, not against Scyther, but it can get a quick move in, like sack Togepi against Croconaw on 1 HP, get in Tail, quick attack it, win. That's why Sentret's important. Quick attack. Right, we're going to get it to level 14, we're going to go and heal, then we're going to take on Bugsy, leading Tsuchinoko. We might give it a berry, just a regular berry, for that battle. And then for the rival battle, we need to give a paralysis cure berry to Zubat and a bitter berry to Tsuchinoko. And then hopefully things go our way. Yeah, that'll decide how part 8 went, attempt 16. Because I think Tsuchinoko can carry us quite a while. Obviously when we get to Chuck, that'll be the end of Tsuchinoko, probably around there. Doesn't learn any great moves. Rollout eventually becomes a gimmick. It would be great if we had it for this battle. Unfortunately, we don't have it for this one yet. Well, Rollout's going to be a gimmick by the time we get it. But Rage... Who would have thought on a Pokemon, right, Dunsparce's stats are spread pretty evenly. It looked like it was 19 to 23, so everything was within a few points of each other. We finally see a Slowpoke. Let's hope you do give more XP. And Rage is just doing a great job. Right, this is not going to take it out because of the amnesia. Let's hope this gives like 100 XP. I don't think it will. 84. Right. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. I think even a Zubat, as long as it isn't level 5, we'll probably do it now. And then we can take on Bugsy. Right, Bugsy, the plan is Tsuchinoko with a berry against Metapod. Hope that Metapod uses a few tackles and not just Harden, so that we build our Rage. Then maybe Glare the Scyther. Since our Rage is already built, we don't really necessarily need to build it any further. Right, hopefully this is enough. Probably will just not be. We really should evolve Tail and get it to level 15, but I don't have the patience to do that. I need to pee really badly, and I just want to get these battles done. Right, we need to do one more battle. Right, just give us an encounter, please. Come on. Please give us an encounter. Come on. Bound to be a Zubat here somewhere. Come on. There we go. One step away from the ladder. We got a flippin' Slowpoke that would have leveled us up in the previous battle already. Alright, we're gonna crit this time. We are still taking this on 2 under level. I'm being impatient, I know that. But I am quite confident in Dunsparce. And I hope those words don't come to haunt me, to be honest. Right. Listen to the Azalea Town theme tune a little bit before we take on Bugsy with a berry holding Tsuchinoko and Zubat to take out Kakuna. Hopefully they switch, or Bugsy switches in Scyther after Metapod. I know that the order is normally not Scyther, but we have seen that happen. But I think that was because we had Quilava in, and I think, yeah, Bugsy knew that Scyther was going to be better against Quilava than I think it's going to be. Okay, let's do this. Let's take on Bugsy. Now, with our newly acquired mythical Pokemon, the cryptid Tsuchinoko. Can we defeat Bugsy? We spent some time level grinding, not to the level cap, because I just didn't have the patience to do it. Also, we've decided we're not going to go all the way and beat Whitney, because that took quite a while, level grinding. We're going to go only to the rival battle and defeat the rival. Now, we're hoping that this Metapod uses a few tackles. It hasn't so far, but it does have tackle, I know that. And we want to build our rage a little bit. I'd love to see another tackle here. Nice, that's good. Because they only do 3 damage and they boost our attack. Now I'm hoping for Scyther to come out rather than Kakuna. Damn it. The risk here is now that we get poisoned, which will be bad. Also, it's going to use Harden first. Right, that was a crit. It did use one. Don't poison us. Right, our rage is built. Our rage is built. Is it enough? Now, Scyther is quick attack and hits very, very hard. Fury Cutter, that hits harder the more often it gets used. But the unfortunate thing for Scyther, the more often it attacks me, the more I attack does. So we should take it out here, and look at that! The legendary Tsuchinoko didn't even have to use the berry I gave it. Unbelievable. And it reaches level 15, so it's still under the level cap for the rival battle. Take that, Bugsy! I knew I had a legendary Pokemon now that you can't beat. Actually, we can probably do this uncut. We're gonna go and heal. We're gonna switch the berries quickly on our Pokemon, and then we're gonna take on the rival immediately. Yeah, we kind of have to do it that way now because I talked. So we learned, or we get Fury Cutter. We're not going to teach that to anyone yet. Maybe eventually. But first thing we want to do is poison. No, we want the Bitter Berry. We want to give that to Tsuchinoko because it's going to be building its rage against this Zubat. And we want to be cured from the thing. Do we have a Paralysis Cure Berry? We should have one. There we go. We want to give that to Zubat because Zubat's going to take on the Ghastly and it's likely to get paralyzed by Lick. So all we're going to do is heal our PP and HP on Tsuchinoko quickly. We also want to lead Vampire into this battle. And I think we're gonna beat... I think we're absolutely gonna slaughter, sorry for the word, our rival here. Dunsparce is unbelievable. Like, who would have thought? I honestly was memeing when I was talking about we're going to get a legendary Pokemon and it's going to win us the run. But then I used it and I saw things happen. So, rival battle straight in. We're going to do this uncut for the main channel. Straight in. Now, Vampire is quite far below the level cap, 3 levels below it. We have Togepi as a sack swap, just in case. Ghastly comes out first. We have Bite. I think we outspeed it, so we're going to be flinching it most of the time. We don't outspeed it, that's bad. Right, we're in trouble already. Let's hope it doesn't have Dream Eater. It doesn't, it has Lick. That was a crit. Right, a crit did 8. Let's hope we wake up sometime timely. So it does 5 without a crit. This might be trouble already. Right, our plan mightn't work out already. That's bad. I didn't think it was going to outspeed us. We need it to be level 14 apparently. Right, we're starting to get into the territory where... yeah, I was hoping we could flinch it. We're going to wake up here, but unfortunately we need to switch out because Zubat is a Jeopardy Pokemon, so if it faints, we are done for. So what we should go for here is probably Tail. Tail is a ground type move which is super effective and lowers Ghastly's accuracy. Also it's unaffected by Lick. It will be affected by Hypnosis, but we will eventually wake up and land the Mud Slap. Spite doesn't affect us. Would be bad if it did because we only have 10 PP on it. But we're bound to wake up eventually and we're going to lower its accuracy, so thankfully we had sort of a makeshift plan B. I didn't really say it out loud and I just came up with it here on the spot, to be honest, but we should be able to beat it. And after this battle we're going to end the video because yeah, well, it's 11 PM and we've been playing for over 5 hours now. Normally I do about 4 hours per part. We're going to be put straight back to sleep here, unfortunately. Lucky that Ghastly lands that after accuracy lowering and... right, the Spites are actually working this time. We might have to switch to Hoothoot, who has Pack. Right, Spite. Does it only work actually the turn after you used your move? Because it's not working anymore. It must only work... oh no, now I've reduced it by 2 again. Why is Spite working sometimes and then... is it missing? We've lost 8 PP, so we have 1 more. Damn it. We wake up and have no PP. Ghastly, just messing with us. Right. I think Clock is the right option here. It has Peck, so we don't have to use Foresight, Lick. Right, at least we didn't use a move, so it can't do anything to us. We're gonna knock it out. It can only use Hypnosis. Peck, there we go, Ghastly's it down. So now the plan was to build the Rage on Zubat. I want to use 1 pack first though. Yeah, we're gonna switch now to Chinoko. We have a Bitter Berry. Unfortunately, that's only good for 1 curing, so here it gets used already. That's bad. And unfortunately, because it was used, it's probably not gonna, yeah, it's probably gonna keep spamming. Oh no, it used Bite. Very good, very good. So it's building our Rage. I don't care that we're flinching. It's building our Rage. It's gonna take it out. I think it wasn't enough rage building, unfortunately. Let's see how much we do. Now, it is going to build our rage one more time. Oh, look at that. We can take another 2 or 3 of those. All we need is one more. Right, that was a crit. Okay, maybe I held my hands too high too early there, but I think that's a touchdown. We beat the rival without losing a single well, we lost 2 Pokemon, but that was early. That was against Falkner, before we got our legendary Pokemon. Right. Yeah, I think attempt 16 is the attempt. I think Tsuchinoko is going to be too much for Whitney as well. So yeah, we're going to leave this all uncut. We defeated our rival. We're going to head to the Pokemon Center, heal, and end the part here. Great idea. Initially, I was very worried. We lost Cyndaquil, our starter, stupidly, very early. And I thought attempt 16 was gone, but I thought, you know what? It's past 6 o'clock. I'd have to wait until tomorrow to get a Sentret again, and Sentret is basically the hardest hitter you can get before Falkner, other than Geodude, but we need to keep Geodude for Crystal because we're picking Chikorita there. So yeah, the plan then just unfolded. We kind of managed to beat Falkner, even though we only had 3 Pokemon and one of them was Spinarak. We did sack Spinarak in that battle. And then all of a sudden, I thought, you know what, we should go for Dunsparce. It has Roll Out, and it has Defense Curl. It'll beat Scyther. Turns out it doesn't learn Roll Out in this game, but Rage is an amazing move apparently. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be showing it on the main channel, but if you want to watch the full length video, basically I used Dunsparce against one of the trainers in Bugsy's gym. So I was building my Rage already against the Weedle and then against the Kakuna, and then Beedrill comes out. Beedrill was 4 or 5 levels above Tsuchinoko. It gets a 5-hit Fury attack. Each of the hits building my Rage further, I one-shot it. Like, how am I gonna lose? I have literally the best Pokemon in the world. Right, it is our savior. So anyway, let's save again. That was really fun. We played for 5 hours in game time. The video is probably slightly longer because of the intro, even though I hurried it very much. Yeah, I think attempt 16 is gonna be probably the best attempt so far. It's gonna take us pretty far, I think. Not only because of Dunsparce, we're gonna have to drop Dunsparce eventually, but Dunsparce is gonna carry us to places where we can get new good Pokemon, thankfully. And that is gonna be key. So let me make sure that everything's updated to end the video. As we can see, it isn't. So let me open my file here quickly. So last Pokemon we had down was Zubat. We have Zubat from Slowpoke Well. Let's write that down quickly in my notes so I don't forget about it. Zubat, we caught in Slowpoke Well because we got Geodude in Union Cave and we fainted it intentionally because we want to keep it for Crystal. Then Route 33 we didn't get anyone yet, but we have a Heracross tree there. We know that, so we'll be trying to get a Heracross. Of course it can be Apom, so we're not guaranteed it, but that would be an additional help against Whitney. Who else did we catch? That's all. We just went to Dark Cave and have our 6 Pokemon, yeah. So all we do is we add Dunsparce. That's a new one. We haven't had that one yet. And to be honest, it is amazing. It is doing the best it can, right. There's a filter on it, shouldn't be on it. It is alive and well. In fact, it won us the rival battle and the gym battle. It is in the Jeopardy Pokémon. However, the level cap is increased to 20 for Whitney. Now, I did say that the goal was to beat Whitney for this part. Oh, I took a screenshot there accidentally. But, yeah, we've done this for 5 hours. It's 11 p.m. We're going to end it here. And, yeah, I'm very quietly, but I'm confident that attempt 16, something's different about it. It might just be Dunsparce. But we changed a lot of things. We're wearing the merch. We didn't speak to Earl. We did a lot of things different. And we got a Dunsparce that, mind you, it was a 40% encounter chance. And we encountered like 3 Zubats before that, so thankfully we went to catch the Zubat in Slowpoke well first. But yeah, I think something special is happening. Some Dunsparce. See you around. Dunsparce! There we go.